Hello. What's up, everybody? Rasta, Sal, Brewer, Panda, Laura, $10. Good to see you all on this. I think it's Sunday. Yeah, Sunday, October 8th. Hope you guys are doing well. Hope you had a nice Saturday, a nice weekend. Get up, OBS, huh? Getting lazy today? I don't get it. Every time it's just not capturing the white screens. It just starts when it goes black. I guess my OBS wants to spare you, which is very nice. It was a bishless. Weekend was cool. How was yours? It was fine. It was alright. I watched some wrestling with Nasrallah quite a bit. There was a, premium event, as they call them now, yesterday. So we watched that. It wasn't great, but, still always a good time watching wrestling with Nasrallah, so. Played a bunch of cards, as always. I started playing Magic the Gathering Arena a little bit on the side. For now, it's just like a little distraction when Runeterra gets frustrating. Because, the game's so expensive that I don't really feel like investing a lot of time right now in it, because it can't be competitive anyway. I don't have the resources to make like a good deck or anything, so I'm mostly just doing it as a bit of a distraction, getting that MTG feel, because it's a great game, but we'll see in the future if I stick with it a bit more. Yeah, I don't know. The regular old boring weekend, I guess. It was a bishless. Taking it easy today until I have to go to the laundry. That sounds... I would hate to have to go to a laundromat. No, I'm not saying that to, make you feel miserable about your life, but I would hate to have to do that. I already don't like just going down the stairs to my basement annoys me, so I can't imagine having to actually go somewhere else to do that. Wasn't expecting a 5 days break. I didn't take a 5 days break. I was streaming on Friday. You were here. I'm fairly sure you were here for a second on Friday. I have to carry it up 3 flights of stairs when I get home too. Oh, that's always great. I mean, we didn't stream Prey on Friday, but we streamed. Done 3 loads of laundry today. I'd be in tears if I had to go to the laundry. If I had to do 3 loads of laundry, I would probably just stop wearing clothes altogether. I'm doing 1 every few weeks. I have enough, I have enough stuff, and I just barely go out or anything, so, not like I need to. So I do laundry like every few weeks, 2 to 3 weeks depending. And just one big load and I'm good for a while. You do laundry every day? What the hell? That seems crazy to me. You have a whole family, maybe? If you have a whole family, then that makes sense. How often do I change my bed sheets? Depends. In the summer, every couple weeks. Sometimes more, depending, you know. If you have like those really sweaty summer nights, obviously, you know, it can be every week. But in the winter, I don't know, once a month, maybe. But yeah, I do not count bed sheets because most of the time, you know, that's a separate one that I do quickly. And I actually think that bed sheets are less annoying than clothes because bed sheets, you just, you know, throw them in the dryer after you're done and you know, it's 3 items, right? They're just big, but it's like 3 items. 4. But yeah, it's the whole the massive various items that you have to hang and whatever, because like I don't want to put actual clothes in the dryer because it's damages them too much, so I don't know. Just 2 people. Gym, work, lounge clothes. Yeah, well, I guess. Yeah, I mean, gym clothes, that, you know, that makes sense. When I was hitting the gym 6 times a week, you know, I had like 3 sets and I would do laundry every 3 days. So, yeah. What's up, Zeliard? Captain Dax. Rico, good to see you. Nice thing about going to the laundromat is they have big washers. Shove it all in there, wash, split it up for the dryer. Yeah. I guess. I've never been in a laundromat, so I don't, you know, I have no idea exactly how unpleasant or pleasant the experience can be. The only thing I know about laundromats are from TV shows, from American TV shows, right? I don't even think I've seen one in real life, ever. Zelyard back at it again with the Googling. Look at that. I mean, Bethesda didn't, you know, they just published. There's a very big difference between publishing and developing. Thank God they didn't, you know, develop that game. It'd be pretty trash otherwise. I'm glad they just know when to just give money to people who are better than them. Oh, I mean, it's fine to know about the game. It's just weird when you put stuff in chat that everybody knows already. You know, just like, oh, well, thank you for the information, I guess. Researching for yourself is very different, right? I do that all the time, but I don't have to, you know, post it in chat. I know of one here in Stuttgart. Yeah, I think it's just not a thing in Europe, right? Like, we just feels like everyone has their own laundry at home, or at least in the building, if you're living in an apartment building, right? I don't know, cultural thing, I guess. Yeah, Laura. How risky it is? Okay, how risky is it to just like, you know, you put your laundry in and then you go, I don't know, like shopping, for instance. You go to your grocery shopping and then you come back. How likely is it that you're gonna come back and your clothes are just gone? Is there any protection against that? No protection? But people still do it anyway? Okay, Laura, I see. Well, you know, Sal, that's the thing though, right? How low must you be? Not have any of your own? You know? Being poor and homeless maybe because, you know, the world is what it is today, so you just have to resort to survival, right? Which, you know, doesn't justify it, but it's hard for me to only blame the person, right? It's like there's like a societal problem here to take, you know, into account. So. I would have a bag full of stuff to give for free. Yeah, once. And then what? Right? That's the problem, maybe, you know? There's not enough, even if people ask, like, I mean, you know, it runs out, right? Yeah, Panda. I guess that's a little more expensive though, right? So a new band last night called Better Lovers. Post-hardcore. Okay. Was very impressed. Me, sorry, it's gonna cut the music for a second. There's metalcore here, which I'm not into, but maybe they have interesting influences in there. I'll keep that tab open for later. Yeah, that's the thing, right, Laura? I guess it's hard to relate. If we're in a position to give away clothes, right, which most of us are, I'm assuming, in here, since we have time to spend watching some nerd play video games, you know? It's hard to understand the life of someone who ends up stealing clothes to survive, right? Like, it's not something we can very easily relate to. I don't know. I'm not judging. I'm definitely not judging. Like, stealing food and clothes to me it's always like one of those things. There's a few more things like that, but it's always a thing. Like, I have a hard time judging that, you know, because it feels like It's not like stealing, like, I don't know. To me, it's much easier to not understand, but to forgive that kind of behavior more than, I don't know. Bosses stealing tips from their employees, or, you know, like that kind of behavior. Or stealing jewelry, yeah, or whatever, like games, or I don't know. Yeah. I think stealing from a private person is different than taking an extra item in a store. Sure. Now, that being said, stealing clothes from a laundromat, you have much less chances of getting into trouble than trying to steal them in a store, which probably justifies, well, not justifies, explains why they're doing it, you know? Obviously, it sucks, right? I'm not saying that it's, oh, well, you know, never mind, you know, just, you know, take them, they're free, they're here, right? I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that to me, it's a lot more understandable and ethically, like, forgivable than I'm more concerned about rich people exploiting poor people than I am about poor people surviving, whatever that means, right? But yeah, and obviously, you know, I'm not trying to do whataboutism, right? I'm just saying that in the conversation of stealing stuff, I'm a lot more concerned. Like, I'm a lot more forgiving when it comes to poor people surviving through any means necessary, which obviously is easy to say when it doesn't happen to me, right? If I'm not the one that's being stolen from, obviously it's easier. I wouldn't be happy if that happened to me, right? But I don't think I've ever known someone to get clothes stolen from a laundrette, only interfered with, like taken out of a machine. That's weird. You always have a way to get help. No one needs to be homeless. Well, here's the thing though, like, I mean, and again, I don't know, it depends on, but I feel like if I'm looking at Switzerland, for instance, right? It only works that way. It only feels like, well, you don't need to go without food, or you don't need to be homeless. There's always help. It only works because not everyone's asking for it. If everyone started asking for it, we'd run out very fast. Which is, you know, why I'm always careful with those sort of statements. It's because, yeah, it's nice to say, you know, you can ask for help. Help is available. If everyone started asking for help, like, just imagine a world where, you know, asking for help is that easy, right? Let's just imagine it's that easy. We'd run out very fast. And I'm pretty sure Germany is in the same situation as Switzerland is. It only works right now because not everyone's asking. And yeah, I'm thinking the situation in the States is also extremely different, but I mean, I don't know if they like it that way, but, you know, if they're addicts, it's obviously a very different conversation, right? It's not as simple as, oh, I like not being sober, and, you know, it's addiction, which brings a whole lot of other problems as well. I think it's a lot more complex than that, but yeah. Also, yeah, $10 is asking a good question. Yeah, why would you only feed the sober people? But yeah, again, I think there's a bit of a like a self-defeating solution there, in the sense that if everyone was using those services, they would very quickly run out, and then the problem would, you know, then the problem would perpetuate. Except this time, well, we wouldn't have an easy solution for us to feel better about ourselves. Oh, you can just ask for help. Well, no, the help has run out now. What do we do, right? So, I think it just it's convenient for us to be able to say, oh, well, they could just ask for help. There's help available. Sure. It looks that like there is enough help because no one's asking for it. If people were asking, then what? Yeah. And I mean, I've seen that firsthand, right? When I was working with addicts in that institution that I was working at, we always had free rooms. Always had a couple of free rooms. It was never full. So it's easy to say, oh, well, you know, individually you see one person, you're like, hey, we, you know, if you wanted to, we have room, there's food, there's just need to get into the program, right? It's easy to say, but like that's just like what, a couple people, and then once that's full, and you get a third person coming in. Hey, I would also like to benefit from that. Oh, well, sorry, we don't have room anymore. Then what? Then it becomes a real problematic question, right? Because then you're like, oh, well, sorry, we're full right now. Oh, well, thanks for, you know, telling me to get help. Feels good to finally do that and then get rejected, right? Now you put that on a grander scale and see where it goes, right? I mean, it's the whole paradox of, you know, resources looking more accessible when nobody's asking for it. I don't think it's that simple, so, you know. Because out of those 3 millions, a vast majority of them are able to work. And, you know, in a situation where they're able and willing to work. People living in the streets cannot that easily be, you know, put back into the systems. They're living in the street for a reason in the first place, right? They aren't allowed to work in Germany? Weird. But again, okay, even then, maybe part of the reason why you can't, you know, maybe part of the reason why you can't take care of all those people living in the streets at the same time is precisely because you also have to take care of, you know, all those refugees and whatnot. So I don't know, I don't think it's as simple as that. If it was, we would do it, right? There's no reason why we wouldn't. And I think there's a problem of concentration as well, in the sense that when it comes to refugees, for instance, you can very easily like spread them. Like with intent, you can, you know, okay, we can spread people here, here, here. Because like they go where you tell them to go, right? Basically. People living in the streets are usually concentrated in very few spots, right? In cities, in you know, which means I don't know. I think it's a bit more layered and complex, so... The system is designed to not really help, which sucks. Yeah, now you're getting to the real solution. Well, to the real, you know, situation. You're blaming the system, which is correct. You're not blaming the people anymore, which is already a big step forward from like 10 minutes ago in the conversation, from my point of view, right? We're turning to the system, not turning to the people. Which was my entire point, you know, that was my only point the entire conversation, is you don't want to blame the people, you want to blame the system. That's where it lies. Oh, I mean, I'm not saying it's okay, I'm just saying it's ethically more understandable. Again, going back to the beginning of the conversation, you asked how low do you have to be to steal clothes. I'm saying, well, you have to be in a pretty shitty situation. I understand that a lot more than someone, you know, like I said, like a rich individual exploiting poor people, for instance, is a lot less understandable. In fact, I would go as far as to say, and that's a hot take, hold on, I'm almost... I would need to think about it a bit more, right? I would need to think about it a bit more. But... that number was wildly exaggerated? Well, then you're creating a problem yourself, Saad, you know, because you're talking about, like... Anyway. You can't use both sides of the conversation. Oh, now it's exaggerated because you want to defend the system? But usually but at first you use that number to, I don't know. It seems like you're trying to get your what's the expression again? Get your cake and eat it too? Or... No, I get it. I'm just giving you shit. But anyway, let me finish my argument. I even think, and maybe that's a hot take, maybe I need to think about that a bit more. From a purely ethical standpoint, I think it's worse to pirate a video game than it is to steal food or clothes to survive. From a purely ethical standpoint, no other consideration, purely ethical. And I've done plenty of the, you know, I've done plenty of pirating, right? So I don't know if I can judge, you know, I don't know if I can be there and judge, and it also matters who you steal from. I agree, but again, you know, it's... I'm not saying it's that simple, I'm just saying, you know. What's up, SCD, Angel, Amorexis, Brainy, Minmataro? Yeah, but now we're adding a bunch of conditions. So, you know, we've been over this before, right? In conversation, if you're adding a bunch of like criterias or context, of course it changes everything. It's a different conversation every time. I'm just sticking to the basics of it, right? Because then, if we add context, every time we're changing the argument in the conversation, right? Just on a fundamental level, someone who's in a bad situation that they have to steal clothes from a laundromat, which was the first context, the only context we had at the beginning, right? I find it hard to just look at that and judge. And again, if that happened to me, I'd be pissed, right? Obviously, I'd be pissed. But I find it hard to look at that and be like, you know, that person is a piece of scum, right? I'm more like, that must suck to be in their shoes, right? Or in my shoes, in that context. I don't mean to make a joke, but... I'm glad Panda got it, at least. How about a poor person robbing a bank? I don't know. I don't think that's a very frequent example, right? I don't think... Well, I mean, yeah, there are people who don't want to be part of the system and want to be homeless. There's always an exception. There's always, like, people who, you know, are outside of the system and whatnot, and, you know, that's fine, and, you know, it's a different conversation to have, I guess. I don't think they're you know, I don't think they're the focus of what we're talking about right now, because obviously that's a very unique situation, but... yeah. But it's interesting that we're having this conversation now, because it to me, it completely goes back to the trolley problem that we had at the beginning of this game, right? As soon as we're adding other context and more information, it becomes a completely different conversation every time. Like it's a case-by-case basis then. But if we just want to talk about, like, broad strokes, you know, like general observation on the, you know, more like the systemic issue, it's very different, right? It's not an individual problem, it's a systemic issue. And my entire point, again, going back to the beginning of this conversation today, my entire point is that we should look at the system and focus on that, rather than blaming the poor people, right? Sure, SED, yeah. You can always post a link if it's relevant. How little notice people get on average, and how little it would have taken to keep them housed. Yeah, I mean, there's... Homelessness is not... A lot of us, unfortunately, are not very far away from homelessness. It can be... It can be pretty quick. A lot of us, I mean, not, you know, not any of us, but a lot of us could be going from the situation we're in now to being homeless within 2 months. When I say a lot of us, I mean, you know, like like a lot of people in the, you know, sort of low middle class, and, you know, the average person, right? The very average person, not, you know. Thank you, SCD. Look at that later, I'm thinking. Hold on. Is it paywalled? Is it not paywalled? Not paywalled. Cool. Look at that later. Yeah, bro, that's good. But yeah, obviously, Saladino were, I like the conversation for the sake of conversation. Obviously, if I was at the laundromat and my clothes would get stolen, I'd be pretty pissed, right? I'm not saying like, oh, well, it's fine. Someone needed them, right? Obviously, I'm just conversing for the sake of, I think it's an interesting conversation. I think it's a societal issue. I think there's a lot to think about here, and yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you in the sense that I wish we would have a better education system in terms of like reinforcing asking for help, making asking for help easier, spending more resources into actually helping, people who needed like longer term solutions rather than just, the short term stuff we seem to be doing when it comes to everything, whether it's refugees or homeless or poor people or addicts. Like in every situation, it feels like we're just going for short term like solutions, which I'm assuming is more economical, which is probably the reason why it's the way it's been done, but it certainly doesn't help much long term. So yeah, I'm with you on that, but it's just, yeah. For the most part, I'm just trying to be careful not to blame like the individuals in those situations, because it feels like it's just not helping, right? Part of the issue, so to speak. It's that judgmental view on those people who end up making them want to not show themselves and ask for help, if that makes sense, right? It's sort of like a vicious cycle, so to speak. I think a lot of helping people to ask for help comes with the, putting the blame on the system rather than them, because then it becomes like, well, ask for help, we'll help you against whatever situation, right, is happening. It's not your fault, right? I think that's probably a better way to approach it, but 10 days, less than 10 days notice for leaseholders and 1 day for non-leaseholders. This is insane. 10 days? Wow. Losing some band t-shirts would hurt. Yeah, I mean, clothes can have definitely a, emotional attachment. Oh well. Let's have that conversation again in a year. What day is it now? October 9th? 8th? Have that conversation again in a year. If none of us are homeless, pretty sure I'm the one who's closest to that than most people here. If none of us is homeless, we'll consider that year a win, okay? Cheers, yeah. All right. Let's see. Fingers crossed we'll make it. Yeah. Guess that's one way to look at it. Oh yeah, I'm in a little corner of the Arboretum, right? In a little shed up there, and I have to... Oh yeah, I'm terrified. I'm in an awful situation. I forgot about that. Star board of directors made up of a shadowy group of international investors. So yeah, I remember okay, yeah, that was... Publisher had closed the door, but I guess the game didn't want to keep it closed. Fine. So yeah, there's this big floating thing in there, right? It actually came out and then got back in. You have to deal with that. Not sure how.
Good afternoon, Talos.
I guess turrets is a solution.
Dr. Lorenzo
We have a couple of turrets here, right?
Winner of the Employee Innovation Award this quarter.
And then we have the elevator to the lobby here, for which there's also like a sort of one of those like infected operators, or I don't know what they are exactly, but they look like infected operators. There's also something we need to sort out. But then, hold on, we also have Alex's office to go check. Bridge, greenhouse. Music was scary there. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look into that, but I kinda, like, part of me really wants to... Part of me really wants to unlock the elevator first, being able to access my office. Before dealing with any of the rest situation here. Did I? Yeah, I think I cleared whatever that was. So I think, hold on. Okay, I need to spread them so that one blast or whatever doesn't knock them down all at once, right? I think that would be a good idea. Like, put the fortified one in the front. Can I break this? Okay, it didn't even cross my mind. It didn't even cross my mind that having fishes up there didn't make sense. Holy Jesus. Oh my god, dude. Oh, that's one way to start the week. Jeez.
Requesting new operator.
I mean, it worked out. It sure did. No. Hey, Lopes, what's up, man?
Operator ready to deploy.
Hello.
Please
Good to
stand
see you again, Dr. Yu.
No, come back.
Diagnosing bruising, abrasions, fatigue. Nothing life-threatening.
Nothing life-threatening. Yeah. God, that was terrifying. I'm gonna repair my suit, I think.
Still, this will only take a moment. Good as new. Please fill out a patient
Good as
experience
new.
questionnaire so I can serve you better next time.
Yeah, how are you, Lopes? I enjoyed what I was lurking for. A lot of your Silent Hill playthrough. It was fun. I enjoyed it. That scream scared you? Well, welcome to the club, I guess. I was scared too. I'm not. Hold on. I'm confused there. What a weird Silent Hill. Yeah, it looked a bit strange, right? You could tell that it was like a Wii game originally. It was a Wii game, right? Right, nice. So that's the elevator right here, I think. Right? Yeah, okay. What is this entire... Yeah, Lopes. Okay, there's a phantom somewhere in there. Hold on, where are we? I need a map. I really need a map of that area. What is this? Okay. What's up, Greg? I'm certainly not too excited about exploring this place. It's scary. Oh shit. Wait, hold on. Whoa, 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 hold on. Where's this going? Wait. Is that the med bay? Oh, yeah. Okay. That's the med bay. Nice. Yeah, no, I get it. Lopes for sure. It's definitely a different approach, right? I mean, Silent Hill 2, I hear, was the best of them, right? I haven't played it myself. I've tried the beginning. I remember trying the beginning of Silent Hill 2, and I don't know why I never actually played further than like the very, very beginning. Maybe if one day they make a remake or something, maybe I'll, you know, be able to finally play it, but... Is there anything planned when it comes to maybe, you know, getting a newer, accessible version of 2? I haven't been following Silent Hill games very much, so... Oh shit. How do I get in there? Damn it. Remake of 2 is coming out? Okay, I'll wait for that. I'll probably play that then, if that's in the pipeline. You know, I can be patient. There's no emergency here. No need to rush. So I think I'm gonna use a charge on this. Yeah, I have a bunch of them, so... Actually, you know what? I should probably grab whatever stuff's up there first. Just to make sure it doesn't get absorbed. Oh shit, that's a chipset. Increases the critical chance rate when attacking with a wrench. Okay, that's actually... That's actually pretty cool. Based on how much I play with the wrench, but... I think I like the scan stuff better. I don't want to spend an hour scanning for things. But yeah, I'm sure whenever that's gonna be... Whenever that's gonna be released, I'll hear about it. I'm sure it's gonna be a big deal, so...
Please refer to the weekly upgrade for today's menu.
Yeah, I mean, sure, it's always the thing, right, Lopes? But I'll, you know, I'll wait for the remake, and if it turns out to, like, not be great, I can always, at that point, decide to play the original, right? There's no downside in me waiting at this point. Who's that? Karen Buckley. Nice. What's up, Nikki? Yeah, things have been mixed, Lopes. September was a bit of a rough month, but we move, as they say, you know. We move. $10. Thank you for gifting us up to Nikki. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the support, as always. $10. And Nikki2484, you will be remembered. You're doing well. So I'm hearing that Phantom. I think it's up there outside, but how about Mars? Yeah, I don't know. Doesn't seem like there's a lot of progress being made on that front for now, right? There's time, Lopes. There's time. We'll figure it out, I'm sure. And let's see. Okay. Yeah, I know there's... I remember seeing a thing. My question is, I wonder if I should upgrade those other turrets. There could be an argument to upgrade them. God damn it. Dude, I swear to God.
Ready to scan.
Okay. Maybe I can...
Scanning target. No alien material.
Maybe I can do something with a charge? I don't know what's best. I don't know if putting the reinforced one up front is best. Or putting the... You know what? I'll do a mix. I'll put one weak in the front. And then a stronger one in the middle. Do a little mix of, you know, strategic placement. We'll see.
Online. Ready to scan.
And I think using maybe an EMP charge. Oh, fuck, I forgot. It's... Oh, no. Damn it, that's not gonna work. I thought it was a room you could open, but no, it's a different area. God damn it. Oh, there goes that plan, I guess.
Scanning target. No type of material detected.
Is that a... Oh my god. There's an actual waterfall. Having your own personal waterfall in a space station seems excessive, but who am I to judge? Okay. So we still have that situation up there to take care of, but... Okay, do I want to go see the office first, or do I want to... I think I really want to clear up the way to the elevator. I think that's pretty important. Always hating, you know it.
Checking for updates. Servers offline.
Yeah, I'm very worried about
Scanning target.
dealing with
No
what's
type
in
of
there.
material detected.
Let me take a peek again. Ooh. Soviet Union asked the United States for help with the Typhon threat. That's interesting. What the fuck? That seems fair. Dude, I wasn't even loaded in. And I'm already half HP. Like, what the hell? Where's the operator? Operator! Where did that fucking asshole go now? Oh man. Where's that operator? Operator! How are you, Pixie? tired, might be coming down with a cold. Well, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear. It gets better quick. I have no idea where that operator went. Great. I have a feeling it might have despawned completely. Unless it went up there. Oh no. How did they get out? I guess I unlocked the door, didn't I? Oh shit! I should have healed. I was trying to be fancy. Should have just healed. What's up, Shepherd? Oh, the operator's up there. What the fuck? What are you doing? Oh no, I think the operator is the thing that opened the door actually. Like it went up there and it opened the door. By just roaming around. Oh, maybe not. Actually, maybe it did. Why did my turret not kill them though?
Vital signs critical.
Welcome. Maybe I can help you.
Yeah, there's a phantom down there. Sorry, Rodney. See, why did that thing not... Like, if someone came out of there, it should have been killed, right?
No alien material detected.
Where's the... Where's everyone? Okay, there's one... Couple more. Where's the giant floating thing, then? I'm not seeing it, which is concerning. Yeah, I was looking for you, you asshole.
Superficial injuries. Nothing a portable medical kit can handle. I'll have you feeling better soon. All done. Please fill out a patient experience questionnaire so I can serve you better next time.
I'm in control. I'm in control.
Where's the thing? Oh no. Oh, it's there. What is it doing? Hmm. Is it hiding? Is it shy? Are you being shy? Wait, what? Okay, I'm confused.
Let me go then. Promise me you'll let me go.
That's the door I opened, right? Yeah. Oh man, okay, that thing is glitching. It's actually like glitching through the walls. That's too bad.
Hello. Good to see you again, Dr. Yu.
Yeah, fuck off. And now my turret is broken for some reason. Dude, this game is so janky when it wants to. Oh, no, I didn't want to... Hey, Piff, what's up? What is going on, dude?
Scanning target, no alien material.
Yeah, I mean, at least we fixed it, I guess. Sort of. Did I miss much? I was watching the F1 race. Well,
Eradicator auto turret version 0.7.6.
what happened? Like, why are all my turrets broken? What kind of bullshit is that? What a janky ass video game. No.
Good afternoon, Talos. In the event of a loss of atmosphere, gravity, or other serious emergency, please report to the nearest muster station.
See, that's what I said. That's what I said. The more you play a video game, the more the jank starts showing up, and you know, and the least you enjoy it. It always ends up showing its ass at one point. That's the reinforced one, yes.
Debug failed.
Okay. So how do I approach this now? We have a big alien thing here. We have something that kills me as soon as I get in here. This is not ideal. I don't know what to do.
Checking for updates. Servers offline.
What are you playing these days, Saladino? How many bullets do I have? 33. Well, 38. Technically.
Proximity sensor reset.
Oh, Path of Exile.
Scanning target, no alien material detected.
Yeah, well, I mean, Ooh, that goes to the crew quarters. Well, I'm interested in that.
Ready to scan.
I am certainly interested in going to the crew quarters, that's for sure.
Ready to scan. Debug code version 0.6.
Hell yeah! Good job, Desmond. Ah, shit. Let me dismantle that one. There's 2 operators in there, malfunctioning. Yeah, I used to play Path of Exile back in the day, but yeah, sort of, you know. I don't know. It's a bit much for me right now.
Deploying.
Okay, so that leads to this, which is, I'm assuming, Alex's office sort of situation. Okay. Bench plaque. Given by William Yu, May 23rd. No year? Iris Stein. You okay there, Iris? What the hell? Note: check phosphate level in of plants in quad 2. Reduce sprinkler cycle by 5 minutes. See if Dr. Howard's experimental plants need water. Dr. Howard changed the greenhouse password to Xenopod 1. Okay. We have the password which will facilitate, I'm assuming, approaching that situation up there, even though, you know, could hack it and whatnot, but still good to have that password. Faster. I really want to sort out the elevator situation with the lobby, but it seems so impossible to get in that room. Like, I'm getting shredded as soon as I get in there. So gonna have to find a solution there. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Damn it. I would like to get in there because of the map. There's probably a map on one of those computers in there. Through the glass? Are you kidding? What the hell? Well, that was weird. I mean, it worked, but... Wait, hold on. There's something I can do there, right? Okay, it didn't kill both, but I think it got one of them. Ah, shit. I think that attracted the attention of the second one. Yep, there it comes. Shit! Desmond! No! God damn it, Desmond. Yeah, Desmond doesn't have the best aim, but he's trying, okay?
To scan.
The bread. How are you doing today? Yeah, you know what? I think I'm gonna open this. Nope. Ikura, good to see you. Okay. Okay, a bunch of stuff. Good. And the West stood tall. Served from the back cover synopsis of an alternate history novel by Lance Jenkins. In 1964, President Kennedy turned his back on American interventionism. But what if America had stood up for its allies in Vietnam? Would communism still reign in the East? Would the Iron Curtain have fallen? Renowned political commentator Lance B. Jenkins weaves a gripping alternate account of the days following the Gulf of Tonkin incident and what might have been if America had gone to war in 1964. Jenkins' historical imagination is meticulous, majestic, poignant? I don't know. Poignant in French. 10 out of 10, The Liberty Herald, which is interesting because I'm pretty sure this is like, right, that's basically that alternate history novel in there is our actual history. Is interesting. Nice little reference there, I guess. Download the map, yes. Thank you. Security door, I'll leave that open now. Okay. So Alex Yu apparently is alive. The gardener is alive. Oh, I think those are the people who are infected. Yeah, Rodney is dead. Rip. So there's a chance to save some of them if we kill maybe the big thing before, you know. We had to kill one of them because they were fortunately attacking us, but maybe there's a chance we can save some of them. Does that lead? Hold on. Hey! That tree is actually giving fruits. Nice. I don't know, Etherman. Your guess is as good as mine. I might be. Fruits. I could... No. Did I just... Yeah, I did. Okay. Fuck. That menu is not very, not very good. Shotgun shell fabrications. We had that already, but... Oh, I dismantle this one. Yes, thank you. Oh, nice. Some Russian blinis. Space pumps sound good. Yeah, it does actually. Oh shit, dinner menu. Oh, okay. We'll look at that in a second. Crew quarters. I do not have a matching key card. Damn it. I'm sure
Good afternoon,
Alex will
Talos.
have it.
Don't forget that TranStar safety standards call for a weekly inspection of your uniform. Report to the hardware labs for a diagnostic.
Okay. Dinner menu. Oyster omelette with jamon tomatoes. Not sure I'm enjoying the oyster omelette idea, but... Char-grilled Siscar eel in lemongrass and turmeric. Disgusting. Eel? What? No. Sorry. Matelot in a seasoned wine sauce. I don't know what matelot is. I'm assuming it's fish, maybe? I don't know. Moonshade lemon capellini with Osetra caviar. No. Pasta with beans, lightly fried sunburst bananas. What the hell? Mixed green salad with Sky King pomegranate seeds and pecans. I don't know. Whatever. Nuts. Again, disgusting. I haven't seen a single meal that I would eat right now so far that I would enjoy. I would eat it, but you know. Spicy jamon tomato stew. Okay, actually that last one might be the only thing that sounds somewhat okay. Moonshade lemon meringue pie. Okay, that sounds actually pretty good. And Methuselah apple fritter. That sounds good too. Yeah, some of those combinations is really weird. Yeah, I guess salad with green salad with nuts sounds okay, I guess. But yeah, everything else is like, ooh. Yeah. Yeah, this one, like, salad sounds good. Spicy jamon tomato stew sounds good. Everything else has, like, weird combinations that I'm not that excited about. What's up, Infamous? What's Matelot, though? Like, what is that? I mean, pasta with beans sounds alright, but lightly fried sunburst bananas? With that? Sounds just vile. I don't know. Anything that involves cooking bananas is a disgrace, in my opinion. Yeah, that chef is... that chef needs to, you know... needs to quiet down. It'd be similar to plantains. What the fuck? Banana pancakes? Guess so. Banana cake, everything like it. Hey Nogger, what's up? So, wow, Matelot. I don't know what that is. I'm gonna Google it. If it's... I don't know if it's like an in-universe thing. Probably not, right? Fish stew. No, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of anything on this list, I will say. What's up, Steezy? Oyster omelette? No. No, just no. Char-grilled eel? No. With lemongrass and turmeric? I don't know. Turmeric's fine, but no. Fish stew? No. Moonshade lemon capellini with Osetra caviar? No. No. Pasta with beans? Fine. Lightly fried sunburst bananas? No. Green salad with nuts and whatnot? Sure. Spicy jamon tomato stew? Okay, fine. Sounds like it could actually be decent based on what we know about the jamon tomatoes. So. Moonshade lemon meringue pie? Sure. And apple fritter? Sure. Is seafood not big where I am? No, not particularly. We don't, you know, Switzerland doesn't have any seas, so that tells you everything you need to know. And in addition to that, I personally do not enjoy seafood that much. It's the only sort of food that I'm really not into. Obviously, this list is very seafood heavy, which, you know, not gonna be for me. What kind of sushi do I usually eat? Whatever, I love all kinds of sushi. Sushi is the one thing that I truly enjoy when it comes to... Well, I mean, I don't know if it counts as seafood, but, you know, stuff that comes from the ocean. Yeah, sushi is... I like sushi. Any kind. All kinds of sushi, fine with me. I'm not huge on like salmon. Salmon is not for me, but yeah. Eel comes from the ocean. That is accurate. I don't know what
again, Dr. Yu.
what you're trying to say, but eel does indeed come from the ocean. Eel sushi even? I don't know if I've ever had a eel sushi, but I mean, again, like, I don't like salmon in general. Like, you know, smoked salmon does nothing for me. I think it's pretty disgusting. Salmon sushi, just fine. I can eat it just fine. I don't know. I drown it in soy sauce and
Good to see you again, Dr.
wasabi,
Yu.
so it just, you know, just goes down. Salmon is not all seafood. Another very true statement, Red. Do you have a point? Or are you just making random statements? Yeah, I know what an eel is, Salino, but I'm not sure what what their living conditions and whatnot are. Trendstar Neo Acacia. Acacia respirata.
Debug build version 0.7.6.
I wonder if... I wonder if they're using the Arboretum to, like, sort of recycle the oxygen. That could be neat. I don't know how much, you know, you can hope from, like, a bunch of trees like that, but... Kind of like reversed salmon. Eels reproduce in the sea, and baby eels migrate to fresh waters. Thing. Cosmos erythronanus. Erythronanus. Okay. Dwarf red cosmo. Okay, so we don't have access to quarters. We can go up to Alex's office. We have that situation up there to sort out. And we have this sort of impossible thing to get in without dying. I think the plan here is to go in, immediately get into the menu, heal, and then try to win the fight somehow. I really want to get that elevator thing sorted out. Okay, let me look at the map, because we got a map. Ooh, weapons locker. Fried shrimp and cocktail sauce. I don't like shrimp, unfortunately. Yeah, again, I really don't. I'm really not one for seafood. Like anything that's. I'm not huge on like fish for the most part is fine. Like there's a lot of like fish that I can tolerate pretty well, but yeah, seafood is just not for me. Grilled calamari, I don't like calamari.
Debug build version 0.7.6.
Calamari, I'm not a fan of. Shrimp, not a fan of. Like everything that, you know. Yeah.
Eradicator auto turret version 0.7.6.
I'm fine with like fish if it doesn't taste too fishy, if that makes sense. This is why salmon is usually
Good
not
afternoon,
great for me,
Talos.
but
Security reminder. Sticky notes.
no, smoked salmon,
even
like I said, I
well-hidden
don't like
ones,
it at
are
all.
not a
I
secure
think it's
means of
disgusting.
storing your workstation password.
But weirdly enough, I really like anchovies, for instance, which is, you know. I can't tell you, Saladino, it's that iodine taste, I guess, would be how I would describe it. I don't know if that makes sense, but yeah, I mean, anchovies are mostly just salty, right, which is fine, but Fitzgerald Fear or Abby's Americanus. I don't know, it's a weird thing. Some stuff I tolerate well, but most seafood I just don't enjoy. And again, sushis are a bit of an exception. I like sushi, but I am pretty sure I like sushi because you can just drown it in wasabi and soy sauce. Okay, I think I want to sort out that. I really want to sort out that elevator situation, I think. Before going to Alex's office. I hate everything that I have to do right now. It all feels rough and unpleasant. Okay. Quick save. Let's see. We might die like the instant we get in, but okay, this time we were able to just not even get damaged, which is nice. See, that's just awful. I don't know what to do with that. Ah, shit. Can I use a lure for this? What the hell's wrong with those things? Ow. Dude, that hurts. I don't have any... Can I... Does that do anything? I don't think so. I think they're not affected. What the? Ow. Ah, shit. That hurts. No. Ugh. God damn it. Man, I'm using a lot of resources. That's not ideal. God damn it, dude. Okay, this is it. We have to do a lot of damage there. Oh! Let's go!
Nice work. The lift is responding again. That Typhon hijacked the hardware, even the software running the system all the way down to the machine code. Reprogramming it on the fly. Fascinating. And alarming. I can patch up the code. You should be fine. Take the lift if you need to move quickly between the 3 main decks on Talos 1. It has a stop in the lobby and down in life support.
Okay. Alright, I'll catch up on chat in a second. I'm sorry, I had to deal with that, you know, situation here. Wait, is that Enric de Vries? Oh yeah, it is. Enric de Vries. I have his key card. Where was Enric's office? Was Enric de Vries' office like the one we did the trick shot to get in? I don't remember. I think it might have been. No. Alright, let's see. Let me catch up. I think the culture of liking seafood comes from where you live. Yeah, of course. Yeah. That's what I mentioned earlier, right? Like in Switzerland, we don't have any seas. So obviously, you know, like seafood is not, you know, like I said earlier, that's all you need to know. Like you know, when you ask if I was, I don't know who asked if I was big on seafood, but that's what I said, right? It's like, I'm in Switzerland, we don't have any seas, like, obviously it's not a big thing around here, so. Yeah. We just don't. I was never raised on, like, it's not a common thing, right? You need to go a little out of your way to get seafood. So. What's up, Guillotine? How are you doing today? You'll have a lake. We have multiple lakes. We have a shit ton of lakes, actually. Yeah. Yeah, Thorma. You may be confused because the, you know, bad, low-hanging, tired jokes part of your brain is consuming all the energy you have, right? So that explains the confusion, probably. If you let go of all of that, I'm sure we'll be fine. Oof. Yeah, we get it. Switzerland, Sweden, same country. It's... ha. Very funny. It's always the best joke, right? It's a joke nobody ever makes. It's very original. Mountain lakes normally don't have many big fishes. I mean, there's a lot more than mountain lakes here. Like, if you look at, you know, what English people call Lake Geneva, which is actually Le Lac Léman. That's nothing to do with Geneva, but... Or Constance Lake. It's... They're pretty, you know, they're not that high. And they're fine. There's a bit... There's quite a bit of fishing in Switzerland. I will say that. There's quite a bit of fishing. But... Yeah, carps. Trouts. A lot of trouts. That's pretty much it, right? Big bus. But yeah, no, for sure. I mean, I never grew up eating... You know, there's... Outside of Switzerland being just... I always thought carp was a... Maybe it's not carp then. Maybe I'm... Hold on. Let me... Oh, sorry, not carp. Pike. My bad. Pike, not carp. We have a bunch of pike in Switzerland. But yeah, obviously there's... Outside of the fact that Switzerland isn't big on seafood, just by virtue of being landlocked, I think cultural, like, my family particularly was not big on seafood in general. So, you know, that doesn't help. Like, we didn't seek seafood, like, in restaurants and whatnot, so... Yeah, I just never grew up on it, and I don't like most of it. Yeah, Sam. I like trout, actually. My grandfather would always go fishing for trout. Sometimes I would go with him. It's fine. And then we'd come home and my grandmother knew how to prepare it fresh, you know. In the pan. Grilled trout of the day. It was delicious. That I truly enjoyed. That was fucking banging. But definitely not your common, you know, fish situation, I guess. Main lift, the lobby, and life support. Have we been in life support? I don't think so, right? I don't think we've been. Ooh, okay. Probably go to my office at some point, but... Wasn't much trout on the menu when I visited. What's the most quintessential food you get there, and how do you like it? Cheese, I guess. fondue is like your typical Swiss stuff, and rosti, right, which is like sort of like hash browns, I think, is the closest comparison that you would understand. Yeah, like fine cut potatoes grilled in a pan, right, with some onions and whatnot. I guess those are pretty typical Swiss dishes. Yeah, I love it. I mean, I like fondue. I like cheese in general. I like potatoes. Let's see what Endrick has to say for a second. Fish eater is a form of slur? That's kind of weird. Especially in Sweden. Like, you guys are literally surrounded by sea and you have like a whole bunch of... Well, I mean, you have Norway and Finland in a way, but still. And then you... I mean... You have a lot of like fish specialties, right? In Sweden, I feel like? Maybe I'm wrong. No. Scientifically pioneered ecologies. The Swiss version is pre-cooked. Yeah, you cook the potatoes, then you put some onions in there, grill them in a pan. Very good. Oh yeah, Garrus, that sucks. Yeah, I've had quite a few friends going through the EPFL. It's cool. Complicated to our history and location. That's fine. I don't... If I ever want a history lesson, I'll Google it. But yeah, I understand that it's a bit more complicated, I guess. Tempted to try and find a job in Zurich. Yeah, Zurich is an expensive city, but it's quite all right. Not the worst to live in. Okay, let me listen to this quick.
Alex! Damn it. Hold on. I'm encrypting the rest of this. Okay, Dr. Cole already wiped the recording of Morgan's breakdown off his computer. The last copy is hidden in his office. I'm not going back. You'll have to get it yourself. A-C-B-A-C. Good luck.
Palos, join us in congratulating Dr. Lorenzo Calvino, winner of the Employee Innovation Award this quarter.
Okay, hold on. Okay, yeah, I need to save Ronnie and others from the telepath. Do no harm. Psych eval, mental breakdown, decrypted the communication between him and Cole. Okay. ACBAC. Not sure what that is. His office is in the trauma center. Wait. Really? We've been there. We've been in the trauma center. In every single one of those things. I don't think anyone said you said it's bad. I think Pikura was actually defending you there. He was saying if someone was calling you poor by using that expression, they're probably not worth listening to. I understand there's a language barrier, but yeah, just to explain, I think Pikura was actually defending you there. Against people using that expression against you. Well, then you'd be just wrong, Sam. Fish fillet in McDonald's are delicious. Filet of fish? Oh, jeez. So good. I mean, to be fair, it's low quality, right? But it's still one of my favorite sandwiches when it comes to McDonald's. Although, I will say, McDonald's quality can be very different depending on the location you're in. So maybe it's better in Switzerland, but... That thing... Yeah, that thing is broken down. It's not... Yeah, underrated. Sure, I totally agree with that. I think Filet-O-Fish is very underrated when it comes to McDonald's. Sort of unassuming, it's just a little sandwich, you know, but it's actually pretty good. Okay, so do I... I have quite a few options about what to do there. Hello again, Slythe. You were here earlier, weren't you? My way to deep storage. Sub 7 toes. Yeah, I'm trying to think. I'm trying to organize my... Find all 6 drop points. Of course, they're not telling you where they are. That's pretty cool. I like that. Okay, I have a bunch of stuff in the Arboretum. Find information about the Black Box project in the hardware lab. I found information that Josh Dalton, a designer in the hardware labs, had gone missing. I found Josh Dalton dead in the guts. He had a transcript presenting evidence of an altercation with his co-worker Lane Carpenter. A broken Q-beam was near his corpse. Perhaps the Black Box tech is involved with high-energy beams. The laser lab in the hardware labs may provide some answer. I've been there, haven't I? Missing black box equipment in the guts. Maybe I'll have to inspect the guts again. Oof. Ah, I see. Well, welcome back. Okay, and a bunch of stuff in the crew quarters. Ugh, jeez. Okay, there's a lot of stuff I need to figure out. All those quests are starting to pile up a bit. Well, we're gonna have to be methodical with them. This is in deep storage as well, so we'll get there anyway. I don't have access to the crew quarters yet. Sure. I do want to solve that telepath situation, but it's very scary. That's a big thing, and I just used a lot of resources. I'm pretty low on shotgun ammo. It's scary. I think I'm gonna need the null wave transmitter for that. Against the telepath, I think that's gonna be useful. I have a bunch of turrets up there, so that should help. Basically, I want to position my turrets so that I can open the door, blast the thing with the null wave, charge, and then hopefully the turrets and my shotgun do quick enough work of it. Okay, I'm not gonna go... Okay. I mean, firearms could be a nice upgrade. If I'm using my shotgun that much, increased damage could be good. That's a 20% damage boost. I have a bunch of neuromods. Probably take gunsmith as well to upgrade them. Hold on. Okay, let me go back. Okay. Do I try to solve the telepath situation before going to Alex's office? Yes, I think I want to do that. I really think I want to be done with that telepath situation, because I don't know, it's sort of like if enemies can sort of come out of this and attack, it's really not ideal. Alright, see you later, Ed.
Hello. Good to see you again, Dr. Yu.
Good to see you too.
Deploying.
I mean, I'm pretty sure it's a bad idea to stack them, because like they're gonna all get pushed down very easily, but there's not a lot of room since it's a door. I could place turrets on, like, there's another door where I could put them, but I'm worried. Here's the thing, I'm worried about the turrets killing people. Actually, I'm just thinking about that now. I'm worried about the turrets killing innocent people that I'm trying to save. This may actually not be ideal.
Hello. Good to see you again, Dr. Yu.
There's a chance that using turrets is not ideal here. Oh no. Oh shit. Okay. Alright. Oh shit. Oh, let's go! Oh, Desmond, you're the best.
Scan
That one null wave transmitter absolutely wrecked that thing. It couldn't move or do anything. That was brutal. Beautiful. That was clutch. I'm glad it landed. Hey, you're safe.
Doctor, what happened?
Oh, you look rough.
Where? Oh God, please tell me you killed that thing.
We did.
I came up here to deploy the EATs. The Eradicator turrets. Then it was like all the color bled from the world. Everything had an edge to it. I couldn't control myself. But the EATs are still in the small arms closet nearby. We could still use them. Here's the code. I'm going to make my way to the cargo bay. Security was supposed to fall back there.
Okay.
Sarah will have my ass if I don't.
Fairly sure I've been in that room already, but
I'm going to head down to cargo bay. Don't want to make Sarah mad. Even if she didn't make it, she'll still find a way to take it out on me.
mm-hmm.
My vision's a bit blurry, but I'm doing better.
Yeah, your eyes are shot. Like, it doesn't look very good. Okay, let's see. Open the storage closet AR1. Isn't that the one I... Oh, no, it's further in. Okay, cool. More turrets, I guess. I mean, it's not like we don't have 4 of them right now, but... Unlock the greenhouse. Yeah. Activate sprinklers? I wonder if we could have used that for something.
Hello, nice to see you.
I guess we'll never know. What is that? Operator dispenser. Sure. Because we have different
Requesting
things to
new
do,
operator.
Brainy, I guess. Yeah. He has a job to do, and certainly not gonna stick around.
TranStar Civil 495 Science Class Operator ready to deploy. Please.
Okay, what's that new chipset I have? You have a chance to cast a psi power for free.
Clear
I don't
evacuation.
care about that. Oh, hey, we get a bunch of lemons. Nice. Oh shit. Got a ton of fruit here. Apple picking, look at us. Punica granatum. Sky King pomegranate.
Hello.
Hello.
Welcome. Maybe I can help you.
I don't think so, but thanks for offering. Oh, are you stuck? That's the one I like freed earlier, I think. Constructed earlier. All right. Bunch of lemons.
Hello.
Hello.
Did you find the EATs?
Oh shit! You scared
I
me,
hope
dude.
they shred those things.
Holy crap. Thought you were going away. Some jamon tomatoes. Delicious. Spare parts. Beautiful. Oh shit. Those are bananas. I didn't notice. And we have food for the rest of the playthrough there.
Hello. Good to see you again, Dr. Yu.
Hello. Also, all of this is gonna end up in a recycler anyway, most of it, I think, so. I'm not sure if I'm doing something... I'm not sure what I'm doing is very practical, but... Alright, there we go. Saved. That was a lot easier than I thought. I was very scared of that big enemy, and turns out, you know, one well-placed null wave transmitter, just completely nuts. Sadly, we
Hello,
lost
are
one
you
dude.
here for an appointment?
We had to kill one of them before we could save them, but oh. So it is. All right. Well. Okay, that's settled. Let's I think I'm running out of shotgun ammo though. Yeah, okay. Let's go back to the fabricator down there for a second. And then we'll keep pushing up to Alex's office, I think. Man, I'm gonna have to go back to the guts at some point because I think there's more stuff to do in there, right? Like the last part of the guts when it opens up with the large tunnel is like we had that enemy going towards us and then we just kind of bolted and escaped. I think we're gonna have to go back. I'm pretty sure there's gonna be more stuff to uncover there, and I'm very scared. I hate that location. We'll figure it out. Okay, I'm recycling all of this. Water pressure regulator. It's a mission item. Oh. How do I know that? I don't think I know that. Why do I need to use the water pressure regulator? It must be for something I haven't done yet. Interesting. Regulates flow of water, customized for Talos 1 plumbing system. No, I mean, we'll figure it out. Alright, let's craft some... What is that? Oh, I can finally craft some disruptor batteries. Oh, that's actually awesome. Okay, I have a few more than I used to. I have 2 full loads in addition to the one I have right now. I think shotgun shells are a bit more important right now. Okay. Maybe one of these. EMP charges, I don't have any left, so I'll get at least one. Nope, I don't want that. Can I craft a neuromod? I mean, I don't need to, but yeah, I have a lot of exotic material, so that's nice. Guess I'll make another EMP just in case. Okay. Man, that station's falling apart. It is falling apart. I don't have water. My water bottle's empty. Very annoying. I'm upset. Hmm. Water bottle time? Nah. I don't think so. Actually, you know what? It's probably a good idea. I should refill my water and just... I feel a little off right now, right this moment, so... I don't know. Weird vibes. I think maybe taking a second to refill my water, walk away from the computer for a minute. Probably be a good idea. Alright, I'm gonna do that. I have to figure out if I want to open my window too, but I don't think so. I'm not excited about getting more mosquitoes in. I might open. We'll see. Anyway, gonna take a short break. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Don't go anywhere. Be right there.
Good afternoon, Talos. In the event of a loss of atmosphere, gravity, or other serious emergency, please report to the nearest muster station.
All right. Everyone for your patience. Water, fresh air, obviously. Hopefully, not gonna bring a lot of mosquitoes in. Thing, but I've also noticed that the little strings on the side of the net, like on which they slide when one of the sides is getting damaged. It's concerning because I don't know how to. Hopefully it will be fine. I'm rebuilding my pantry. Any of you guys have tips on choosing an easy-to-use shelving system? Oh, that's a very specific question. Don't know. What's up, Zach? Yeah, that's pretty cool in city, I agree. Oh, that's the storage one. 6, 3. Hey. Equipment. Very nice. Alex use storage. I'm curious to know why deep storage is here. Oh, hold on. Is deep storage that thing up there? I think that might be it. Is that deep storage? No. Anyway, let me inspect this. I have a feeling there's gonna be mimics in there. I haven't seen a normal mimic in a while. I almost forgot about them. I need to be careful. Okay, I can dismantle that. Extra turret, in case I lose one. Dismantling that as well. All the spare parts we can get. I really like the structure here, how it's like built inside some sort of natural looking rock, which obviously, I mean, I'm not sure if the implication here is that it's like a sort of... That is sort of like a... what name am I looking for? What's the... Hubs! Thank you so much for the resub, 17 months. Appreciate it, man. Hope you're doing well. Thank you so very much for the support. Stuffed Tiger Hubs, you will be remembered. You're good, man. Honeycomb? No. I'm looking for the... like the material, you know, of the metallic wire. The wiring, you know, it makes a fence, like a wire fence, or I don't know how you call that in English. I'm blanking. I know there's a term, And once someone says it, I'm gonna be like, yeah, that's the one. I'm wondering if that's, you know, like the structure is made of like metallic wiring, and then you build around it with like sort of a, not paper mache, but almost, you know, like fake rock, right? Chicken wire. Maybe, yeah. That's not the term I was thinking about, so maybe I didn't know of it. So. But yeah, I wonder if that's the implication or if it's some sort of weird carbon fiber situation. But I think that that looks more like something that's been... The chicken wire is used for the structure, and then you build like some sort of paper mache looking rock, you know? Well... or rather, rock looking paper mache, some kind. Yeah, wire holding up cement. That's probably the best way to describe that. What's up, Elisa? How are you today? Good to see you. You slept well and all that. But yeah, it's cool. Like, I like the, like, sort of... I think it's very good visual design, what they're doing here, right? Because it looks natural. You look from the outside and you're like, oh, wow, it looks like a rock and like a little storage room dug into the rock. And then you get in and you can notice that it's fake, right? It's all appearances, an illusion. I like that. It's very well designed. It makes it look realistic. It feels realistic. Hold on, I'm gonna sneeze. You're alive? Well, it's better than the alternatives. I'm happy you're alive.
No alien material detected.
The bridge. Curious. Shagrat, tier 3, 14 months. Thank you so much for the support, Shagrat. Means the world. Thank you, thank you. That's a beautiful sub here. Beautiful sound alert. Shagrat, you will be remembered. Hope you're doing well out there. Thank you so much. I'm hearing a phantom. Yeah, definitely a phantom there. Ah, shit. Okay. Yeah, this is sort of problematic. I don't know how to deal with those. I think I should have made more bullets, actually.
Checking for updates. Servers offline.
I was, I don't know if I told you, Elisa, but I installed MTGA, and I started playing a bit of MTGA, like, you know, very, like, I'm doing the tutorial stuff right now. I'm slowly getting through that stuff, and I don't know, I was watching your sister the other day, and it sort of made me want to install the game, and I promised myself I wouldn't get into MTG again because of, like, money, right? But then I was like, eh. It's free-to-play friendly, sort of. So let's get in there and see, you know, when I'm a bit frustrated with Runeterra, might as well do a bit of MTGA here and there. I don't know how much time I will, you know, put into it, but yeah, I was watching your sister and sort of made me want to get into it. But I haven't touched MTG in, like, I don't know, like more than 10 years, so it's sort of rough getting into it again. Hope you have fun when in there. I don't know, we'll see. I don't think I'm willing to invest any money into it, so it's probably going to be very casual. Okay, I think we can...
Deploying.
operator.
Debug build version 0.7.6. Verbose on. Scanning target.
No Disney Lorcana ambitions then? Yeah, I don't know. Disney Lorcana seems a bit out of my budget. I don't have 4K for those, you know, Elsa cards and whatnot. Yeah, I don't know how to approach this. This is very annoying. Oh shit!
Good afternoon, Talos. Lunch is served in the cafeteria.
God damn it!
The upgrade for today's menu.
Do I have turrets deployed somewhere? Nope. I moved them up all. I moved all of them up there. That was a mistake.
Hello, nice to see you.
Ah, and none of them are deployed. No! I didn't save you to die now?
Just die already!
Hello, good to see you again, Dr. Yu.
Now that was a mess. Where's the second one? Did we kill it? Gee, the moment I fucking move my turret, those two jumped me. Annoying.
Dr. Yu.
You help?
Scanning. Neuroimaging shows your psychoactive potential is at or near peak levels.
Boom. There were two of them. There should have been two of them.
Good to see you again, Dr. Yu.
Oh, I need that medical operator. Hey, medical, come here.
Vital signs critical.
Damn it! Medical, I really need you right now. Even more so.
My mistake. Diagnosing.
Hey, LG, what's up?
Nothing a portable medical
How are you today?
handle. This won't take long. There. All better. You can fill out a
You
service
do love some
questionnaire
Prey.
and
I do love some Prey as well. It's my first time playing it, but I'm really enjoying it. It is sort of terrifying, but you know, we survive. We survive. Okay. I need to. Okay. I need to. You want to play it again? It's been a few years.
Hello.
Hello. Alright, I'm gonna have to... I'm gonna position this here. Actually, I'm gonna bring it with me. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it here. It's gonna be sort of my backup plan. If things go poorly, I'll just run back to here and, you know, get saved, I guess.
Scanning target. No alien material detected.
Yeah, what have you been playing recently, Ellie? I haven't been around your your stream too much. I've my sleep schedule's weird. My Twitch time is sort of limited. I'm just hanging out in a couple different streams and that's it.
Eradicator auto turret version 0.7.6.
You doing some horror games these days? Maybe? Okay, that's... What kind of operator is this one? I think that's a tech operator, so I might need one, actually. Hold on. Let's... Man, I really wish the hacking minigame was just more interesting. This is so sad.
Requesting new operator. Transguard Cobalt 14.
It's really one of my only complaints with the game so far is that I think the hacking minigame is just... It's a miss, unfortunately.
Operator approaching. Scanning target. No Typhon material.
Alright, so I'm not even sure that we killed both of them. No, there's still at least one more. Fuck. And this one's...
Ready to scan.
It's scarier than the other one.
Build version 0.7. Coming through. Verbose on.
Okay, maybe there's a world where I can jump it? Oh, hold on. The good old strats that we haven't used in a while. Maybe I can make use of that this time. Oh no. No, 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 no! Oh, thank God. Okay. These take quite a few more shots than the regular ones, so... Deus Ex Human Revolution had a neat hacking minigame, yeah. I'm wondering... I'm trying to remember what my favorite hacking minigame was. I think Fallout 3 somehow is pretty up there. Even though I'm generally not a fan. Alex's Graph Shaft. Level 4. I can hack that. I need to upgrade, but I can definitely hack it. Deep storage. Ooh. Okay. Had a hard time with Fallout 3 hacking minigame, but I'm not good at words. Yeah, I really enjoyed it. I thought it was fun. It sort of made sense. I really liked it. And the sounds were great. The little, you know, keystroke sounds. Loved it. Fuck. I was not ready for this one. Well, so much for Jesus Christ.
Ready to scan.
So much for a waterfall, huh?
Typhon material detected.
Yeah, it didn't even occur to me when I was down there and I was looking up at the waterfall. It didn't even like occur to me that it made no sense, because where would the water go, right? Well, I mean, I guess there's a you know, there could be like an internal system that just recycles it, but based on what we've seen so far in the game, it makes more sense that it's fake. Now I'm terrified. Also, I don't know where the one I just killed. I would like to pick up the stuff from the corpse. I don't know where the corpse is, so... Okay, we shot it around here, so it might have rolled down. Probably clipped through the wall or some shit. Fortunate. In memory of John F. Kennedy, 2031. Oh, Starbender! Hell yeah! Excerpt from Book 4 of the Starbender Cycle. We've read Book 2 and Book 4 so far. Well, we're about to. By Fetcher McMorvin. Trevor's breath fogged up the glass of the airlock door. obscuring the faces of the royal astronomer and Mercy, smirking her signature smirk at him from the other side. That's beautiful writing there, Fetcher. Smirking her signature smirk. Breath shallow, Pulsar, the astronomer menaced. For these breaths be your last breaths. Now that I have the prism, the dark star anomaly is under my control, and all the galaxy shall... The astronomer didn't finish, because he was interrupted by his head being exploded by a blast from Mercy's face pistol. His remaining words replaced by the muted clattering of his teeth against the other side of the airlock door. Okay, bad writing, but I like the image. I like the imaging there, but very bad writing. But just like the clattering of the teeth against the airlock door, I think that's pretty cool. White breath fog mingled with red mist on the airlock glass, casting Trevor in a pink glow. Nothing personal, Trevor, Mercy said. I'm sure this thing will fetch a nice price on the Traxian black market. And with that, she kicked the airlock button, sending Trevor tumbling out into the unloving black of space. Ah, Fetcher. Fanfiction quality writing, but I appreciate the enthusiasm. There's some enthusiastic writing in there. Yeah. I should say bad fanfiction, because there's some good fanfiction out there. I'm not judging the medium as a whole. Relaxation area. We were just here, right? Yeah. That's the... yeah. Ooh, hold on.
Deploying. Scanning target. No type of material detected.
I have a feeling that some of these are going to be mimics. Careful, hold on. Some of my current favorite reads are fanfiction. That, sure. I mean, that doesn't mean that they're necessarily good, but...
Debug build version 0.7.
There's plenty of bad stuff that I like to read. But yeah, no, I mean, there's decent fanfiction out
Security
there.
reminder. Sticky notes, even well-hidden ones, are not a secure means of storing your workstation password.
It just tends to be a bit, you know, of an edited mess, unfortunately. But by virtue of, obviously, people writing fanfiction don't have the luxury of having editors and, you know. Yeah, there's also some good stuff out there for sure. There's definitely some creativity. The whole space, sure. Oh shit. Do not insult the Snape love triangle between the Teletubbies and G.I. Joe. That's a thing, huh? See, I rest my case about fanfiction. Fanfiction is like playing a Souls-like when you just want more souls. It can for sure.
Scanning target. No alien material detected.
I mean, I think fanfiction is great as a whole, right? I think it's great. I think it's an awesome platform in general, like for people to just experiment with writing. A lot of people, you know, like a lot of decent writers started by writing fanfiction because that's how they find their motivation. And I think in that regard, it's amazing. And I don't know, it's part of a fandom, right? I like everything that contributes to a fandom. Fanfiction, mods, fan arts, all of those things are, I think, are fantastic. It contributes to just extending the life and the world around a product of fiction, right? And I think that's great. I love the concept of it. Now, obviously, when it comes to quality, well, you know, it's a bit uneven. Let's put it this way. But yeah, I mean, it's. Oh, did this guy kill himself? He might have. Huh? No. But I mean, it's not the point, right? The point is not for it to be like. More often than not, the point is not for it to be like amazing writing or whatever. It's just fun to enjoy, right? Even by Catherine Yu. The Yus have been very generous. Okay, I have a feeling that I'm gonna break this and something's gonna jump me. I'm pretty sure.
Checking for updates. Servers offline.
So I'm gonna be careful with that. Actually, if I could find an object to throw in there, that'd be awesome, yeah. Okay, we'll have to do better than that. Lies of P is pretty good Bloodborne fanfiction. I know a few people who would disagree with that statement. And argue that it's bad Bloodborne fanfiction.
Attitude adjustment required.
I don't know, I can't... I'm not gonna give any opinion on Lies of P until I play it myself.
Proximity sensor
I'm somewhat
reset.
optimistic about it. I think I'm gonna enjoy it just fine, but we'll see. Spent long hours reading Resident Evil fanfiction back in 2008, 2007. Nice.
Debug build version 0.7.6.
Well, look at that. It was actually safe. Unless, well... Why is there hidden stuff behind there, though?
Scanning target. No type and material detected.
I didn't do anything except putting on my... I need to... Dude, I need to stop clenching so hard that I put my mask for no reason. My scope, sorry. We good now? Jeez. Running out of ammo again. Sucks. Okay, so I think there's a way maybe for me to get up there. Harry Potter fanfiction was better than The Cursed Child. I mean, I'm sure some of it was, right? Here's the thing, though. Harry Potter is a bit of an exception. Well, yeah. It's so huge, and there's so much that has been written on it.
Type and material detected.
You know, like fanfiction. There's so many people writing Harry Potter fanfiction that there's bound to be some really high quality stuff, just by virtue of how much there is, right? There's also a lot of trash, but yeah, there's also like some very good. In fact, like there's quite a few novels out there, like properly published novel that started as Harry Potter fanfictions, right? So clearly it's a thing. Now the Cursed Child, you know, is just, yeah. I mean, I don't think Rowling is particularly good as a writer. She just, you know, sort of hit a very nice stride with Harry Potter, and you know the creativity was very nice and all of that, but I don't think she was particularly good as a writer, you know, so I'm not surprised that The Cursed Child was just not that great. Also, she's a bit of a, you know, yeah. So I'm fine with the concept of her being actually pretty bad. No, it wasn't well written, but there was a lot of very creative ideas, and it was just... I think it was fine. I think it was fine. Like, the first couple books were good for, like, you know, middle grade sort of novels, right? It was fine writing for that age group. I think the third and... I think books 3 and 4 were decent. I think 5 was an unedited mess, and I wish they had spent more time editing it down a bit. I think the 5th book was a pure mess. I think the 6th book was actually pretty good. The Half-Blood Prince was, in terms of writing, probably the best one, in my opinion. And then, I don't know. The Deathly Hallows were a bit of a mess, but it was fine, you know, it was just the end of a series. Top 3 are 7, 6, 5 in that order. Interesting. Mine is 6. Probably 6, 4, 3. Maybe 6, 3, 4. I'm not sure. But I mean, you know, they're decent books for what they're trying to do. Doesn't need to be, you know, amazing writing or whatever. It's just a good story. I just wish she didn't turn out to be this weird, you know, asshole of a person that shouldn't have the platform they have, but oh well. So it is. Yeah, I was trying to find a way to phrase it, Laura, but... What's up, Warren? How are you today? Would Brandon Sanderson finishing Wheel of Time be considered fan fiction? No. It's an official, you know... Many franchises were written by multiple people, right? They're not fan fiction. It's... Fan fiction means... unauthorized, unlicensed. I mean, there's, I guess definitions could be, you know, probably different, but... Well, I mean, I don't think, that's the thing, Sam. I don't think comparison is the right way to approach those things, right? But, at the same time, I get it. Yes, his Dark Materials is a lot better. In all, you know, on all... Regardless of how you look at it, it's just better. It's better written, it's a better story, it's stronger, thematically speaking. It's just, I don't know, it's just a better book series, right? But, you know, I don't think, the problem, comparisons... The problem with comparison is that it's like, what, can there only be like one good thing?
TranStar safety standards call for a
Because if you go by comparison, there's only one thing on top at the end of it all, right?
Report to the hardware labs for a diagnostic.
So I like to look at everything like separately without comparing too much. But I understand what you mean. Right? Like, yeah, when you've read his Dark Materials, it's a bit more difficult to be like, oh yeah, Harry Potter's fine. You know, it's subpar, but I don't know. I still think it's all right. I enjoyed reading them when I was a bit younger, right? I was already in my 20s when I read Harry Potter, so obviously I have a different relationship with it than people who read that as children. But yeah, I mean, I still enjoyed it very much. It played a part in me wanting to write again, and so yeah, I mean, okay, is that leading me somewhere? I wonder. Warren, thank you so much for gifting us up to Greg. Appreciate it. Thank you for the support, Warren. Amazing. Thank you. And Greg, you will be remembered. Oh shit. Tons of supplies up there. Also, probably a way for me to get up without the elevator. I'm still gonna probably hack the elevator just because, but...
Good evening, Talos. We'd like to remind you that company policy requires you to log any voluntary extension of your work hours with the station counselor. We know the projects aboard Talos 1 are exciting, but even the brightest minds need adequate rest.
Oh, that's surprisingly friendly policy for workers. Encouraging rest. So there was alcohol and biscuits up there. I'm thinking like some young ones, or maybe not young ones, but some researchers would come here to hide and just drink and eat snacks while looking at Earth and the sun and the moon and whatnot. It's actually a pretty good hangout spot. Honestly, very chill hangout spot. I like it. Why is there blood? I don't know. I prefer not thinking about it, but yeah. This is a vibe. Like, can you imagine just chilling here after work? Just having some drinks and biscuits and whatnot. Just ignore the blood. Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, that's a cool hangout spot. I like it. Need Daniel to do a dramatic reading of My Immortal. I'm sorry, but I think you're gonna be disappointed there, Elisa. That's probably not gonna happen. I appreciate the enthusiasm, though. Yeah, okay, so there's a way to get up there without using the elevator. I still wanna, I think, level up. Again, that's a very cool way to, like, that the game is designed to allow you to find different ways to access places, right? I think this is really neat. I enjoy that. But I do have so many neuromods, I might as well get hacking level 4, get that built so I can easily get up and down. Just not sure if I want to get to deep storage first. Better blood than strawberry jam, imagine the ants. True. Yeah, let's get hacking level 4. Might as well. I'm thinking of getting gunsmith level 1 since I'm there. What book are you talking about, Mask? Still Harry Potter? I mean, yes, Harry Potter revolves a lot around some of the characters being dumb for conflict. Yes. That being said, and I have that conversation quite often in the, you know, young adult space. We have that conversation quite often, actually, between writers and readers and whatnot. The characters are teenagers. Sometimes that's how they behave. It sort of makes sense. I don't like when too much of the plot is relying on that, and you know, you try to avoid it. But sometimes it's fine. When it's justified, like when the way the characters, teenagers behave, if they behave in a stupid way just because it's stupid, and you can tell that the plot would just collapse if it was not for that, yeah, then it's kind of weird. But when it's well justified, like when there's good reasons for the character to behave stupidly as teenagers, I think it's okay. Like it can be done well, is what I'm trying to say, I guess. It's not necessarily bad just because of that, right? So yeah, it's... Okay, does it cost 1 every time? It does, apparently. Oh, nice. Okay, I'm gonna upgrade this one then. And reload speed a little bit. I don't care about recoil. I don't think I'm actually suffering from recoil at all. Yeah, nice. Nice. Can I upgrade this? Yeah, I think. Well, Mask. I think I think one of the biggest issues I had with that was Dumbledore. Actually, I think Dumbledore's behavior in the overall franchise only exists to justify the story. And while he tries to explain himself towards the end of it, I don't buy it really. Like it felt more like she wanted to, like she heard the complaints about Dumbledore being a little, you know, kind of working against himself by being so secretive, and she tried to justify it in a weird way, and it didn't quite land for me, but, you know. I mean, yeah, but there's an explanation for that, madam, right? And I don't want to go too deep into, like, Harry Potter spoilers, because, like, somebody might not have read it yet, and they might want to in the future, but there were reasons for that. I think that was justified. It's more like the way he goes about it, I feel, doesn't serve what they're trying to do. But, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna upgrade this just a little. That was a stupid explanation. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying it's great. I'm just saying it's, you know, it's sort of justified. I feel like Dumbledore and the writers double down in this methodology in the Fantastic Beasts movies. I've seen, there were, how many of them were there? I feel like I've seen them all, I think. 3 of them, right, so far? Yeah. I'm not a big fan of them. I thought Eddie Redmayne, I'm bothered by the way he's acting in those movies. I don't know why. It doesn't quite land for me. I don't know. I think I was interested in Ezra Miller's character. I don't remember his name. That character, Credence. I think that character was pretty interesting, but they didn't really do anything with it. Magic's well. Yeah, no, the concept of the character is good. I just don't think Eddie Redmayne like nailed that performance. I think it's a bit weird. He's quirky, but in an annoying way sometimes. Like it, I don't know. Maybe it's just me, right? But I wasn't on board with him.
Version 0.7.6 online. Debug build version 0.7.6.
Snape's behavior didn't work for you? I thought Snape's behavior actually made sense, sort of, based on the history. Yeah, I liked it. Fantastic Beasts movie. Yeah. Harry Potter should have been laid to rest after the last movie. Interesting that you said last movie and not last book. Maybe Harry Potter should have been led to rest as a book series. No, I mean the movies were fine. I enjoyed most of them, I think.
Scanning target, no typhon material detected.
I don't know. I mean, Jesus Christ, that was a misfire. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, I mean, no, sure. I mean, I mean, I understand, right? The desire of wanting to expand on the franchise. The financial decision makes a lot of sense to me. Now, yes, I personally, from like a story perspective, I thought the books were fine for what they were. I don't think they're great literature or anything. I don't think they were trying to be, but they're fine. I enjoyed reading them quite a bit. And I think it should have, you know, you make your series, you make movies out of them, and then you let it go, right? And that's it. trying to make sequels and prequels and all of that, yeah, that's just trash. I don't like that. Is there a Harry Potter remake TV show coming? Probably. I mean, at some point it's gonna happen, right? TV shows are quite the trend right now with the streaming services and whatnot, so it's probably gonna happen at some point, even if it's not planned right now. And I'll probably watch it, you know, because I'm a weakling, but yeah, we'll see. Hold on, what is this? They're making a Twilight TV show? You're probably very excited about that one, Elisa, right? I'm sure. You're not gonna admit it. No, actually you would admit it. You were probably a super fan of Twilight when you were younger, right? You had your Twilight phase. Don't lie. I love Twilight, but it needs to be the Y2K filter trash. Okay, yeah. That's one way to look at it. I will say, Twilight, I've only seen the first two movies, but I read... Well, I sort of read every book, but I kind of skimmed over the last few ones because I was bored. I will say, I draw the line at adult falls in love with newborn baby. That's where I draw the line. Usually that's the point where I'm like, okay, we're good. But, you know.
Scanning target, no typhon material detected.
The soundtrack. Oh, again, you were talking about the movies, right? Right. Yeah, yeah. I'm more a book person when it comes to those things, I guess. But yeah, I don't know. I thought the movies were pretty bad, to be quite honest. What's up, Longfoot? But I get it. You know, I was probably not the target audience, right? So, it's fine. Okay, level 4 hacking. Sorry, I'm gonna have to focus for a second or two there. I swear, level 2 hacking is actually the hardest of all. Everything else is so easy. There's so much time. They didn't scale the difficulty very well. I'm not a big fantasy reader because I got aphantasia. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry. One of my friends, who's actually a writer herself, has aphantasia. Doesn't stop her from writing, weirdly enough. Yeah, Mask, I really think that the hacking should have been better here, but...
Good evening, Talos. Registration for the Talos Employees Talent
Yeah, brains
Show
do be
is
weird for
now
sure,
open.
yeah.
See Galen in the crew quarters front desk to reserve a slot.
Brains do be weird. Like I know my my writer friend, she uses a lot of like source material for like visuals, so that she has like a visual representation of stuff, right, when she writes. And apparently AI is a very good tool for her, because then she can, you know, get like some really unique looking stuff when she's trying to have a visual representation for herself when she's writing, which is, you know, a pretty good usage of AI that doesn't, you know, involve the weird ethical dilemma of using AI to like to sell stuff, right? Like I mean, like use that to create covers and whatnot, which is sort of weird, ethically speaking, right? We haven't solved that right now. Yeah, I wasn't a fan of Twilight. I can safely say that I wasn't a fan of Twilight. Neither the books or the movies. But hey, I mean, I get it. You know, I'm not the target audience there. Okay. So, am I going to deep storage or Alex's office? Let's see. I think I'm going to Alex's office first. Hold on. Am I forgetting something? I feel like I'm forgetting something. Have you heard of World Envil? I've heard of it, I think, but it doesn't... I can't quite remember what it is, but I'm sure I've had conversations about it. Oh yeah, what is this again? Hold on, let me go back. I don't like intentional comedy. Intentional comedy is my shit. No, I get that. That makes sense to me for sure. Oh, the bridge, yeah. Oh my god, that... Where does that lead? It's a new area, the bridge. Hmm. Ah, yeah, Talos 1 bridge. Okay, okay, this is sick. We have a lot of places to explore right now. We have a lot of ways to access a lot of different areas. This is exciting. I just don't know where I want to go. Oh, yeah. That makes sense, Zach. I think I've heard of that. Yeah. Yeah, I think a few of my friends maybe use that for their, you know, whole, like, creation process.
Ready to scan.
Okay.
Scanning target. No alien material.
I'm gonna look this for now. Oh, shit. Do I need to hack it again if I want to unlock it? That sucks. Okay. I wanted to lock it so that operators can come up there and bother me, but... Man, I'm very upset that they couldn't come up with a better hacking minigame. This is so annoying to me. I love how simply liking Twilight or saying you enjoyed it used to piss off so many people. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. You know, people get upset, I guess.
Debug build version 0.7.6. Verbose on.
Oh, I thought that was a hole that maybe I could get in. Maybe there would be something inside, but no. It's external thing. People do be weird about tastes, whether it's video games or books or whatnot, as we've talked about recently, right? It's people can be weird about their preferences, and weirdly enough, about other people's preferences. But hey, what can you do, right? Okay, Alex is not in there. It doesn't look like. People should feel the same way I do about things. Yeah, absolutely. And if they don't, they're clearly bad people, right? I think books that are successful due to great concepts that are poorly written tend to annoy a certain type of fantasy readers. Yes, the opposite is also true though. Books that are exceptionally well written, but don't have maybe the most creative stories, right? Those tend to also upset people. Basically, well, I mean, I think it's more simple than that. Anything people enjoy that you don't, or that people don't enjoy and you do, upsets a lot of people, somehow. I also think a lot of people are resorting to stuff like, oh, well, I mean, it's a great idea, but it's not well written. Seems to be a sort of weird, I don't know, like, I hear that about, like, Sanderson, for instance. Oh, he has fantastic ideas, but like, the writing is not great. Well, sure, I mean, Sanderson is not Gene Wolfe, right? He's not trying to be, though. He's probably writing the way he does very intentionally, right? You don't have to, you know... Not everyone has to write super complex and complicated, layered, high literature stuff, right? So... I don't know. It's just... the music. You heard the opposite about him? Interesting. And the music there was just a vibe right now. Who don't like the hard magic stuff? Yeah, the way it just... Well, I mean... But that has nothing to do with, you know... Well, I guess it's sort of like... It falls into like the ideas and conceptual category, right? But like by all, you know, by most metrics, you wouldn't say that Sanderson's a great writer as, you know, technical writer, right? Or... His prose is not his strongest suit. I think it's fine. I think it's good, right? But it's not his strongest suit, I don't think. Okay, so can I... Is there something to observe here? What is this? Terraforming Mars. I think we read that one already. Yeah. Read that one. Aw, look at that. Let's observe the moon for a little bit. Maybe we'll find something interesting. We watch for long enough. I bet he could have if he didn't make like 100 per year. Yeah, I mean, that's part of the thing, right? Sanderson wants to write a lot. He likes writing a lot. He likes producing a lot of stuff. Obviously, the quality is going to take a hit if you write that much, right? I don't think it's perfectly linear, right? I don't think it's quite like, oh, if you write a lot less, the quality will improve a lot more. I don't think that works quite that way. But I think he just likes to write a hell of a lot. So obviously, you know, the faster you write, the your prose will be a bit simpler than what you could do if you were taking like twice or 3 times or 5 times the time, right? But that's fine. His books are entertainment. They're like pure fantasy entertainment. They don't need to be complicated, layered, super, you know, hard literature stuff, right? It doesn't need to be. Nobody wants that from him. He knows what makes him money, and so, you know, he should probably keep doing what he's doing. Have you read House of Leaves? Nope. I know about it, but I haven't read it. I know what what it entails, but yeah, no, maybe.
Good evening, Keller. Mr. Tucker from HR would like to remind you that if your personal data has changed since the previous pay cycle...
And I'm not
please
saying, like,
contact him
to be clear, I'm
immediately.
not talking about, like,
Mr.
complexity
Tucker's
when it
office
comes
is
to
on the second
characters
floor of the
and world
lobby.
building and, like, plots, right? I'm talking about complexity when it comes to the prose itself, right? Just the prose, right? That's what I'm talking about, you know? And obviously, Stormlight is a complex work in general, and maybe the writing is also a little of a higher caliber, but that's generally what what I'm hearing, even from people who've read Stormlight Archives, is that it's still Sanderson, right? It's pretty simple writing, which is what it should be, probably. Yeah, for sure, Zach. But yeah, I have to read Stormlight for sure. At some point. Know your audience, Sanderson does. Yes, that's true. Thoughts about Finnegan's Wake? Nope. I was sort of hoping the moon would show us something, like the telescope, like a sort of one of those installations that seem to be on the moon. Apparently not. No, it is just that. It's showing us one of the best textures in the game. Yeah, that's what it does. I mean, there's you can see on the moon, in the dark side, like in the dark areas of the moon, you can see that there's a sort of like colony of some kind with lights and all that. Was hoping maybe to get an angle on it, but okay, there's one thing I need to inspect. There was that whole... What was that? Not sure what's happening here. Yeah, here, that little area. Oh shit! Oh, that's what it was. Nice. What the hell is this? Who's that? Marietta Kirkos. Jada Mark's cabin. Why does she have Jada Mark's cabin key? What was happening there? A little love story, maybe? See.
Captain? I thought... Your shift isn't for another 2 hours, but I need you to come in now. Is everything okay? No, it's not. Stop by my cabin first. Bring the gun from my safe. Transmitting the key code. Right away, Captain.
Okay, no, just work. Cool. Find Captain Marx's golden gun. A little GoldenEye vibe there. Golden gun, huh? Still need to go.
Target, no alien material.
What does that lead into, though? There's an opening there. Huh. I think it's anything we can see on the map. Secret area. Julian Howard.
Yesterday's batch was an abysmal failure. Piss-poor route initiation. However, Dr. Lin from Psychotronics was kind enough to provide me with a sample of material that should multiply the effectiveness of the phytohormones when applied to already mature plants. I expect reduced time to maturity, increased yield, and an above-normal salutary effect. Hopefully, it doesn't taste like shit. I just need permission to run the plan through the fabricator.
Use the security station to search for Julian Howard to learn more about the growth formula. I wanted to fabricate the growth formula. Okay, but what then? Oh, hold on. Wait. What? Oh, that leads into... Yeah. Nice. Cool. Well, I'm going to go fabricate it and see if I can do something with it. Not sure exactly what the...
Welcome. Maybe I can help you.
What we're trying to accomplish here with that growth formula, but... Might have something to do with the sprinklers, maybe, in the greenhouse? Ah, shit. I'm missing some components. Hopefully that's gonna be enough. No, it won't. God damn it. Actually, I might get exactly what I need. I might get exactly what I need. Yep. I just got exactly it. I got 0.12 and I had I got 0.88 and I had 0.12 yet left. That's convenient. Place the growth formula into the sprinkler control system. Apparently we're doing gardening right now, which is, you know, not something I expected to do, but...
Hello. Good to see you again, Dr. Yu.
Where is the sprinkler system?
Should I change position?
Okay, hold on. This is gonna be a whole thing, isn't it? Let's see.
Hello. Good to see you again, Dr. Yu.
There's way too much talk about Dark Souls 2 in chat right now. I'm surprised Naz isn't nipping that in the bud. Why spend your time talking about a bad video game? Come on. Covenant, no Covenant doesn't change anything. It's just trash all the way through. Yeah, I'm not sure.
Hello, are you here for an appointment?
Debates. Sure, but where am I supposed to put that substance then? What does it say if I use the map? Oh, maybe it's in the area next to it. Yeah, good point. Ah, there it is. Yeah, I thought it was because of the sprinkler situation. I thought it was the way there. That makes more sense. There it is. Nice, nice. Entry 165. Yeah, go for it, Elisa. Yeah. It's fine. If you enjoy DS2, you know, it's fine. I'm just, you know, you're forever categorized as a degenerate person, but you know, everyone's entitled to their bad opinions, okay? Yeah. I don't know. I enjoyed DS2 for a big part of it. Like the first 100 hours I played were just fine. I think it was fine. But after that, it started getting rough. And I thought the DLCs were extremely disappointing. But, oh well. That's a Brendan. Yeah, Sunday special, just for you. Yeah, we had a lot of hope about Elisa, $10, but I guess she's just, you know, she's another one of these people that just doesn't have any taste in video games, so we should shun her, probably. I say we schedule an appointment, like we schedule a time during the next stream before she comes in, so we can talk poorly about her, right? I think that'd be probably best. I'm a raccoon, I love trash. Oh man, was it a raccoon? I think it was a raccoon. There's a video out there of a raccoon trying to wash cotton candy. And the thing just disappears. And he looks so sad because he tries to wash his cotton candy before eating it. And the thing just like vanishes in the water, obviously, you know, dissolves. And he's just like completely confused. He's like, what the hell? Yeah, the same in French actually. We call them washing rats actually. Yeah. In French. What's up, Alex? How are you doing today? Yeah, they wash their foods. They're better than most people with that, actually. Entry 165. I managed to reduce the growth time to around 10 minutes per fruit. It's remarkable to see them sprout from practically nothing and grow to edible size and ripeness before my very eyes. More importantly, I finally obtained clearance for wider range testing of the growth formula from Dr. Kelstrup. All that is left is actually fabricating it and inserting it in the sprinkler system. I'm keeping the fabrication plan on my person, as I have no doubt others would love to claim credit for it. I love that there's all these things, and I just end up always finding it sort of by accident, finding the people and whatnot, without actually looking for them, but... Alright, let's see what happens. Are we gonna see fruit? Just happening?
Good evening, caller. Dinner is served in the cafeteria from 6 to 8 p.m.
It said 5 minutes, right? 10 minutes? It's the French word for cotton candy. That's weird. In French? Oh, yeah. Daddy's beard. Don't ask. I don't know. I don't have an explanation. Yeah, Barba Papa. Which means daddy's beard. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. French do be weird sometimes. So I don't know if I need to wait or if it's just gonna happen if I leave and come back. We'll wait 10 minutes. We'll wait at least 10 minutes because that's what it said in the note. So time to find an interesting conversation topic because we're gonna be here a while. Something that is not Dark Souls 2 or Twilight or Cotton Candy. Oh yeah. That was I actually loved that show, Elisa, when I was a kid. I thought they were great. I loved the black one, the hairy black one, you know. It was called Barbouille in French. That was my favorite. Any good games for exploration that is not Overwatch? This one's pretty good. From memory, Shadow of the Colossus was pretty good, but very different. I don't know, not too many good games out there. What's for dinner? Probably something light after stream. I'm saving my Oh, did I say Overwatch? I meant Outer Wilds, obviously. Every time I see OW, I'm like, my brain goes to Overwatch, which makes no sense because I don't like Overwatch, and I really, you know, Outer Wilds is my favorite video game of all time. So, but yeah, yeah, I don't know. Mask video games are just, all of them are pretty bad. So they're nothing out there. I say Overwatch, but I talk about Outer Wilds. Yeah, I know, my brain's just short-circuiting, but I'm still thinking about the right thing, right? Yeah, so Nogur for dinner, nothing big. I'm saving calories for snacks later. I love eating snacks, watching wrestling with Nasrallah. Yeah. Stack your plates or store them in a rack. Leave everything in the washing machine until you use it, and then it stays in the sink until the washing machine is empty, and then you put everything back in the washing machine and you wash it. I'm lying, by the way. That's not what I do, but that's a strat for sure. I'm trying to mix it up a bit these days, Saladino. I'm usually more savory snacks kind of person, yes, but I've been having Haribos lately. I've been into Haribos a lot again. Yeah, I had some Haribo Froggies yesterday. Little green frogs, you know, delicious. Yeah, KSP is about launching rockets, but the exploration's it's still about exploring the system, right? Which is sort of interesting in its own way. It's a different way to approach exploration, I guess. Thought about sending you a snack box. Oh. Interesting, so, you know, I mean, do you expect to have a lot of things that we don't have in Switzerland? Because it seems like we have a lot of similar things, but yeah, why not? I'd be up for it, for sure. I got a philosophical question. What's up, Sorrow? Since you apparently wake up in the evening, I wake up at 6:30. Yes. Homemade stuff. Oh, color me extremely interested. So, you know, yeah. I mean, let me know if you know. If you need my address at some point, I'll let you know. But no pressure. If that doesn't happen, that doesn't happen. I'm not expecting anything. Do you call dinner the first meal? Breakfast is whatever I eat when I wake up at 6:30 in the evening. I basically have a normal sleep schedule, except you reverse PM and AM, right? That's exactly what I'm doing. I'm 12 hours off of the normal schedule. Got Arion's address, can relate to it. No, you can. I can give you my own address. I don't mind. I trust you. Oh! It's happening! It's actually happening! I didn't notice if it just appeared or if it like slowly grew, but... We're gardening, look at us. We have a full case of Haribo bears at work, but it's on a rack up high and I can't get to it anymore. That sounds sad. We didn't even find a topic to talk. I mean, we're talking about snacks, I guess. It's, you know, food's always a nice topic of conversation. That thing is growing. It's still growing, it seems. Hmm. Have you had the sugar-free Haribo gummy bears yet? I don't think so. Are they like low calories or something, or just like sugars being replaced by something else that's equally as caloric? I haven't looked into it. They're the dangerous candy? What does that mean? Oh yeah, that thing is growing, man. Holy crap. Go look at the Amazon reviews. Well, I mean, yeah, if they're replaced by some of those, you know, sugar replacements, right? It's gonna make you It's gonna make you go. That's all of those things do that, right? All the so-called like sugar-free candies and whatnot, right? They're all sugar alcohol. Yeah. Man, look at this tomato. Beautiful. Oh, jeez. That scared me. I guess that's it. Hey, that was exactly 10 minutes, by the way. Good job, game. That was exactly 10 minutes. Harvest the super fruit. Well, if you would let me, I would. Do I need to do something or? Is it still ripening?
Good evening, Talos. A word from our security chief, Ms. Alazar. To protect your coworkers' privacy, security terminals are reserved for authorized uses only. If you're not wearing a blue uniform, you're probably not authorized.
The whole point of candy is sugar? I guess so. Ah, there it is. Ta-da! Nice. Well, that was an interesting side quest. I'm not sure, you know. Oh, is it a quest item? Hold on. I can eat it, though. I'm gonna keep it just in case. I don't know. I wonder if I can make more. Wait, does it have like special properties or something? It doesn't say. Interesting. I'll look into making more formula and see if we can make more, and then if I can make... If I can make another one, I'll eat one and see if it does anything special.
Hello, good to see you again.
I wish I could
Dr.
play
Hugh.
Witcher 3 for the first time again. Jealous? Oh man, I wish I could forget that I tried to play this piece of trash game. No, because if I forgot, I would want to play it again, probably. So I'm fine. I'm fine remembering that I tried to play Witcher 3.
Operator approach.
This way I don't have to try it ever again. It was fine. It was a fine video game. I have issues with open worlds. That's not the game's fault. You never played the DLC? Well, there you go. You have plenty of content to play, I guess.
You used to sneak into my room when we were kids, hack into my computer. I still remember when you ruined my Galactic Conquistador save files. I broke your arm when I found out.
Wow. Jeez. Anger
regret
issues
that
much?
now. But I'm still not fond of you messing with my stuff.
That seems excessive.
Scanning.
What a nerd, breaking his brother's arm for a video game save? Come on. Witcher 3 is one of my favorite games ever. No denying the pace is slow. Yeah, I guess so. Wow, Elisa, are you defending Witcher? Are you a defender of the Witcher? I'm messing with you. Yeah, I mean, I understand why people like The Witcher. I realize that my issues with the game are very personal, right? It's just... my playstyle doesn't work with open world games. I have to accept that, I think. Cologne Technological Institute. Wait, in Germany? Interesting. Dr. Rerum Naturalium. Cool.
Scanning target. No typhon material detected.
Okay. Let me grab a few things. We have a lot of books. How's this run going? Extremely well. I'm really enjoying this game, yeah. The immersion is just fantastic, and I'm taking my sweet time with it, but yeah, no, I'm really enjoying this game so far. Oh. I feel like we read that one. Yep. But the designer who created the whole thing. Yep. We read that one. What is this one? Midnight Songs, a classic anthology of Tang Dynasty verse. I feel like... Yeah. I was going to say this is the one that we've seen it as well. I think this book... Too Far, Too Fast. Excerpt from Commercialization of the Space Program, J.V. Edwards. I think we read this one too. The Reagan era signaled the end of government's strong support for the space race. Yeah. We did read that one too. Okay, so now there's his computer. We can hack it. The Neural Horizon number 2. I don't know if we read that one. Let's see. Neural Horizon. I have a memory of reading that in my office. Yeah, we read the number 1. Not number 2. Okay, there's a passage here. Where does that lead, though? I don't have leverage, though. I think... I wonder, should I upgrade leverage? You know what? I think it's time. I think it's time for me to acquire leverage. Yeah. And now I can throw. Oh, shit! Okay, I'm very strong suddenly. Yeah, I'm assuming it's like a suit enhancement, right? Makes me stronger somehow. You can hear like it's a suit thing, right? Oh. I was trying to. Okay. God damn it. Come on. Okay, I can actually throw heavy shit pretty far. That's cool. And use that for enemies as well, I'm assuming. Okay, cool. Ooh. Secret safe. Nice. We're definitely all up in Alex's shit right now. I think it's great. A computer and a safe. Let's read that first. Excerpt from Brandy's story. Case studies of neuromod donors and recipients. I asked Brandy if she felt betrayed by her paraplexis. She nodded, not in agreement, but understanding my point. Because they discovered they could map my brain, but I can't accept a neuromod myself. Her smile became firmer. I think that makes the gift more meaningful. It would be a year before it was quietly decided by TranStar to receive no further neural maps. Connectomes from paraplexis patient, citing unspecified risks. Okay, so there's something interesting there. We know some people cannot receive neuromods. But they can still give their own gifts through neuromods. Interesting. But then at some point they decided they didn't want that anymore. Why? Unspecified risks. Maybe the paraplexis would spread with it somehow? And like people would be unable to use mods anymore? I don't know. Let's open the chest first. Oh, I have a code for that. Okay. Nice.
Once things get as bad as they probably are, your only option is to escape. Get the word out about what's happening on Talos 1. Alex has a private escape pod. It's locked up. I made a copy of the key and hid it on top of the data tower, near the chair. You know the one I'm talking about. Listen, there's more at stake this time than just us, or this station. If just one of those creatures made it back home, then we're lost. I keep having this dream. I'm just staring into the black between the stars. There's something there. I know there is. I just can't see it. But it sees me. I can feel it. Hate us. I know you know what I'm talking about. Or you will, soon.
That's ominous. Okay, let's see the objective. Hold on, I've been contacted by another operator named December. Yes, like January, it has my voice. However, December's directive is to help me escape Talos 1. It claims that before I lost my memory, I hid the key to Alex's private escape pod in the debriefing room of the Neuromod division. Looks like Alex figured out my scheme first. The key was gone. I tracked a series of clues, led me to a safe in Alex's office. The safe had old transcribe logs from me plus a key to Alex's room in the crew facilities, which, you know, we need to explore at some point. What's up, madame? How are you doing today? Good to see you. Doing good, just got home. Nice. Okay, we'll have a lot of stuff to do in the crew quarters, that's for sure. JC, thank you for gifting us up to your wife. Appreciate the support. 264. Thank you so much, Monsieur JC. And Madame JC, you will be remembered. Thank you. I want to listen to that one again.
Once things get as bad as they probably are, your only option is to escape. Get the word out about what's happening on Talos 1. Alex has a private escape pod. It's locked up. I made a copy of the key and hid it on top of the data tower, near the chair. You know the one I'm talking about. Listen, there's more at stake this time than just us, or this station. If just one of those creatures made it back home, then we're lost. I keep having this dream. I'm just staring into the black between the stars. There's something there. I know there is. I just can't see it. But it sees me. I can feel it. Hate us. I know you know what I'm talking about. Or you will, soon.
There's something interesting there in that it seems both December and January were correct. I mean, there's evidence for both, but... Because that log is clearly intended for myself, right? To Morgan Yu. Yeah, from Morgan Yu to Morgan Yu. Sorry. I need to escape and warn people.
Get the word out.
Right. So this is a decision we're gonna have to make, I'm assuming. At some point in the game, we'll have to decide what to do, right? Blow up everything or escape and try to warn people. However, there's a significant chance that one side is lying. And I have a feeling that, you know, obviously, there's an argument to be made that the side that wants me to escape is lying because me escaping potentially could bring the mimic or the Typhon infection, so to speak, with me, right? Maybe I'm carrying it in a way. So, hmm. Definitely an interesting moral decision. How could you not? I don't know. Why'd you ask? I do remember. I am remembering. Hmm. Ah, shit. Hold on. Hmm. I'm definitely gonna have more of those to explain. I need to, yeah, there's a few more I need to scan for sure. Let's see. Utilities, let's see. Rooftop bridge control. Extend. Oh yeah, what was that about? Something I needed to find? Like near the chair. A tower near a chair, he was saying. Is that the thing on the roof? Hold on, I need to listen to it again.
Once things get as bad as they probably are, your only option is to escape. Get the word out about what's happening on Talos 1. Alex has a private escape pod. It's locked up. I made a copy of the key and hid it on top of the data tower near the chair. You know the one I'm talking
The
about.
data tower near the chair.
Listen, there's more at stake this time than just us or this station. If just one of those creatures made it back home,
Not sure.
then we're lost. I keep having this dream.
Already have
I'm
that.
just staring into the black between the
Get
stars.
it again.
There's something there. I know there is. I just can't see it. But it sees me. I can feel it. Hate us.
From Alex to
I know you know
Sarah.
what I'm talking about. Or you will. Soon.
From Alex to Sarah, missing keycard. I need your help tracking down a missing keycard. This should be one of your highest priorities. It's labeled EP101. Let me know as soon as you find anything. Found it, Neuromod Division, on top of a computer cabinet. I'd say someone was trying to hide it along with what looks like a bug-out bag. Should I be concerned about anything? It's still there, by the way. Okay. Rogue operator. Oh shit, what's happening? Dr. Yu, I spoke to Lorenzo Calvino and got no response.
evening,
So
Talos.
bringing the matter
This
to
is a
you. There is
reminder that
evidence
the
of an
identity
unlicensed
guests
operator
visiting
aboard
is
Talos 1.
strictly confidential.
If so, we might be risking another TranStar North incident. I want to ensure the station's safety and make sure IT protocols are enforced. Chief Show, I doubt that accident has any relevance to what you're describing there. If Lorenzo says an investigation is necessary, I'll believe him. A rogue operator. Dr. Yu, an operator follows an owner's command to the letter. Morgan may have built an unlicensed model and if so would have access to station protocol. I'm assuming that's January. Or December, for that matter. I'll take the matter to the board if I have to, but I won't have Morgan's actions place the station in jeopardy. Are you certain of this? If this operator exists, where would it be? If it's shut down or on standby, it could be anywhere. Do I have a permission to begin a search? From Emma to Alex. You've made it my duty to keep everyone on this station in good physical condition. Last time I checked, sir, you are part of everyone on this station. By my count, you've missed the past 5 scheduled fitness tests. If you're uncomfortable with some of the exercises and performing them in front of the crew, I can schedule your time in the fitness center where it's just the 2 of us. Remember, you wouldn't be doing this to help yourself, but to set an example for the whole staff. Thanks so much. Fitness trainer. Nice. Results of Morgan's evaluation. Your sibling is indeed different. I've set the comparison to you and Bellamy for evaluation. As you'll see, there's noticeable personality drift, more than I'd suspect from heavy neuromod cycling. It's even more prominent because of the duration in which these behavior shifts have developed. As requested, I did not discuss this with Morgan. Interestingly, Morgan seems unaware of this shift. As an aside, I believe this poses interesting questions for other applications of the neuromod, not solely therapy, but Okay. What makes me different, though? What was the one quest? Do no harm? Linked to my mental evaluation? Right. I think we're good in there. Let's go to the roof. There it is. Nice. I wonder if that's the data tower near the chair that they... I don't think so, but...
Scanning target. No Typhon material detected.
I'm assuming that's his escape pod, right? Private escape pod. Oh, that was Alex's bracelet. That keycard 101, right? Oh, I get it. I'm pretty sure he went to wherever that key is supposed to be. Oh, the music though. I'm just trying not to fall there. God damn it. Okay. I'm just trying to look inside. Jesus. Oh, there it is. Initialize launch. So I'm assuming this is one of the ways in which we can, like, conclude the game, I guess. And escape, actually. I wonder how it launches, though. Like, does it just launch through a fucking window? At the cost of everything else? Gonna break the entire dome here. Or is it gonna carefully, like, elevate it in there? Yeah, maybe there's a launch sort of thing there, right? Let me look. Yeah, okay. I'm assuming it's gonna sort of rotate, junk, get locked on up there, seal it, and then launch. Cool, well. That key card again? Neuromod division on top of a computer cabinet. Neuromod division on top. Pretty sure I've seen everything in Neuromod, but... Oh, unless... I wonder if that was the one I found in the office with the stun gun. But the keycard's been taken. I'm thinking there's a world where the keycard's been taken and Alex is out there with it somewhere. Deep storage. Let's see. I want. Okay, let me go to the security thing. Why is Alex's bracelet saying he's alive if he's not wearing it? That's concerning. Yeah, see? I don't get that. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm curious. Let's see. So I can recycle Alex's bracelet. I mean, I guess it doesn't serve any purpose at this point anymore. Might as well. Okay, now that I've recycled it, I'm curious to know if it's gonna show something different. Somehow. No. I'm just now realizing that we could have potentially opened that door with, like, the gun. The bolt caster.
Scanning target. No Typhon material detected.
Fortunately, we can hack everything, so it makes a lot of those, like, creative ways to open things not that important anymore. Let's see. Deep storage, let's go.
Deploying.
Oh shit.
Checking for updates. Servers offline.
That's a way out of the station right there. Another cool, you know, shortcut. Go outside. All the way to hardware labs and whatnot. Cool. Who's that?
Ivy, what is it?
How's it coming?
I can't get this damn thing open. Where's Danielle?
Still not answering.
Gordon Baffles treasure map? What the fuck? B2? That's a view from above, right? And then you have to look into a corner?
What's wrong? Danielle tied the lock to her voice. We need her to speak the key phrase or we're not getting in here.
Would voice samples work? Transcribe recordings?
Yes, if they have the right words. Or if we gathered enough to map her voice to a consonant and vowel list and started running patterns.
I'll see if I can find her. Or her transcribe. I'll check her room first.
All right, Ivy, but look, don't do anything stupid, okay? Ivy? Ivy? Shit. Damn it, Danielle, where are you?
Okay. Find voice samples. Danielle show ran the place and sealed the door. Biometric lock, key to her voice. Have to look around. Okay, so which I'm assuming I need to. I found one sample in the trauma center, but I think I need to find more. So I need to go to the crew quarters. Nice. I have a key now. Exciting. What was I looking at?
It's unlikely Chief Show is still alive. I advise you follow Zachary West's strategy. Hack together voice samples. Your transcribe is equipped with the necessary software. It's how you made my voice. Danielle's cabin might be a good place to get started.
Cool. I picked up something that I'm not now already not remembering, and I'm confused. Like there's something confusing. Oh yeah, this. It looks like something. Could it be the elevator in the lobby?
I'd like to remind you that company policy requires you to log any voluntary extension of your work hours with the station counselor. We know the projects aboard Talos 1 are exciting, but even the brightest minds need adequate rest.
Coming through.
Was it in the... What was the bridge again? No, but we can go to the bridge. Ow. We can go to the bridge, and we might have to go to the bridge at some point.
Operator approach. Deploying.
Okay, that's crew quarters, which is our next goal. Just trying to find... No, that doesn't look like it. Does it? Hold on. It does. Does it? I don't think it does. If that's the case, it would be here? No, I mean, I don't know. I'm looking at the circles, but it's not fitting. It's weird to see me running. Yeah, sometimes I do. What's up, medic? How are you? Let's see. Okay, I need to go to the quarters, but I need to explore the bridge at some point. I'm not sure what could be there. Do I have quests? See, that sort of looks like it, doesn't it? Not really. I'm going to go down. Let's see. Oh, nice. Look at those elevators. Holy shit. It's not an elevator. That's like a legit life support. I've never been to life support. Let's see. Oh shit, what was that? Oh no. Was that in the lobby? I am not excited about that. Life support, okay. A whole new area. Okay, life support and the bridge are accessible right now, but I don't know if I have reasons to go there. No, not really. Okay, well. Let's go to the lobby and hope that big creature wasn't there, but I think it was. I'm very worried. Yep, shit, fuck, shit. Oh no, dude. Is that a weaver? Oh my god, what are we doing? This place used to be safe. Oh, what the fuck is that? Oh man, there's a telepath in there as well? What the hell? What are we doing? I want to get to my office again. Why is it so dark? Is everything just fucked up right now? I'm just trying to sneak around. Oh my god, dude. Shit. Shit. Oh shit. Well, going back to the elevator is not going to be easy. But I have so many resources in my office, like I can't... Oh, game crash? Uh-oh. Yep, game crash. Well, cool. Always nice. Oh, what the fuck? Also, somehow the elevator seems to not be connected to the rest of the world. You can't duck in the... You can't duck in the elevator, like it's acting weird. There's a transition in and out of it, right? That's a bit mechanical. I don't like that. I wish it was smoother, but oh well. Not a big deal. Okay, I went down there and then I went back in. Wanted to make sure that I... You know, if that flags anything, I wanted to make sure that I did it again. What the fuck is going on? Where's the giant ghost that was there earlier? What the fuck is happening right now? Oh shit. Oh shit. The nightmare is hunting you. Evade or kill the nightmare. How about I ignore it? Is that okay? Oh shit. Something happened here, huh? Well, I mean, Saladino, I just think it should be... I don't know. What is that? The nightmare is hunting you. That was out of nowhere. The Typhons sense you are a threat to their ecology and have created a nightmare to hunt you. Use stealth or distraction to evade the nightmare until it leaves the area, or destroy it if you can. Oh, well. That's great. I mean, I feel somewhat safe right now. I'm gonna fortify it just in case.
Thank you.
Did I do it?
Deploying.
That would be a lot more interesting if it wasn't glitching. Weird. Hey, I killed the nightmare. Cool. Yo, you can stop firing. It's dead. Yeah, that was weird. Like the behavior was just weird. I was expecting something more interesting. I don't know. feels like the game's AI is not on the level it needs to be for that kind of behavior, that kind of like design, you know, like having something hunt you. It just sort of glitched itself into dying. I don't know. Fortunate. A lot of exotic material though. Nice. Okay, I got all my resources here. Very nice. I don't know what to do with all of that. I'll have to sort that out tomorrow, I think. Neuromods. Oh, I can make more growth formula. Yeah, I'm gonna actually try that. I'm gonna see if I can make more fruits and eat one. If it does anything special. What's up, Cassie? How are you today? Yeah, I don't know. That whole nightmare thing wasn't very enjoyable. Like again, like the sound mixing was weird. Like it happened with a lot of situations. Unfortunately, like it sounds janky, and like the AI was really weird. I don't really know what that was about. Sort of, yeah, a little unsatisfying ultimately. Unfortunately. Oh well. Alright, I'm gonna put some of that in there. Hold on. Football and soups? Yeah. Nice. Video games are just bad? They are, yeah. Unfortunately, play any of them long enough and it turns out they're all pretty trash. Reminded me of the monster from the Backrooms. Is that a movie or something? I haven't heard of it. The Backrooms. It's an SCP thing? Oh. Sure. Let's never play video games again? Hey, honestly, not a bad idea. So, I kind of don't want to... It's getting rough to navigate around that entire map with the enemies respawning, like repopulating and whatever, so I'm sort of like not sure if I want to leave things behind. We're sort of safe here for now. Sort of. There's enemies in the outside there, including a weaver, which is not very exciting.
Adjustment required.
Yeah, look at this. Jesus. But we're somewhat safe, which is fine. Yeah. Oh, I'm too strong now. No, shit. Oh, perfect. Look at that. Beautiful. What the? There you go. Better. Try to bottle flip again. No. Okay, so we'll have to access the... I wonder if that nightmare thing is going to be a thing that a recurrent thing that's going to happen multiple times. I'm assuming it is based on the design, but I'm hoping it's not. Also, I don't know, like somehow having a huge phantom hunting you doesn't feel that threatening to me.
Cycle, please contact him immediately. Mr. Tucker's office is on the second floor of the lobby.
Just a big phantom. I don't know. Oh, the Weaver's down there. I'm probably pretty low on ammo, am I not? 36. Okay, we're good. No, that's not what I wanted to do. There. I think I should craft. Few more shotgun shells. Oh, perfect. All right. Like a good spot to call it for now. We'll get back to that. We have a lot of places to explore now. A lot of places to go to. I don't know. We'll see. Cool. Thanks for chill Sunday stream. Yeah. I mean, you know, thank you guys for being around and watching. Hope you guys had a reasonable amount of fun. And yeah, we'll be back at it tomorrow, I'm sure. But we're gonna raid in a couple minutes, so if you don't mind waiting, I would appreciate it. Yeah, thank you everyone for the resubs and the gift subs tonight. Appreciate it. Thank you for the lurks and the conversations. I will be back in about 19 hours, 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, for more Adventures of Prey. Excited to explore a bit more of the station. Not much else to say, you know. Playing the game. Trying to make some progress. That'd be nice. But yeah, anyway, thank you everyone. I'll be raiding out Nazrel as usual, and I'll see you guys... Wait, hold on. Yep. Anyway, yeah. I wish you a good rest of your day, evening, or night. See you guys tomorrow, and until then, remember me, and I'll remember you.